Hello again, friends. Welcome back to twitch.tv/TrooperBerry, and welcome back to some more Long Dark. Where's update day again? This happened overnight for me, but not too long ago, and I think probably like 12 hours ago, something like that, Hinterland released the latest part of the Tales from the Far Territory series of updates called Part 3, Frontier Comforts, where there are massive overhauls to the cooking system, also lots more ingredients and recipes. Big changes to fishing. Now you don't even need a fishing hut anymore. You can just fish wherever the heck you want as long as the water's deep enough. And they also added the ptarmigan. You see those little white and gray little birds running around there. Apparently they are a source of meat and, more important, down, which you can make just like a DIY insulation, but also apparently an insulated bedroll. Now I have seen none of this. I haven't played since the update, obviously. So we're going to jump in. We're going to head back to the Loper character that we got to Ash Canyon before we took some time off to practice Long Dark Forever's upcoming tournament. That'll start November 1st. So we have more time before that's going to happen. But for now, I just want to do some more work on this Loper player or this Loper run and get to the dang mine without killing Astrid, because she is hurting for certain. You see, her condition is 14%. It was, yeah, she was in heartbeat territory during that late night blizzard that I got her caught out in. And so we need to heal her up, make sure we have food, and make sure there's enough. We need fire starting material, and we have at least one, preferably two flares, because we're going to run a wolf gauntlet before we can actually get where we need to be. And also, hey, Psychotic Deer, welcome in. Good to see you. Hope your Thursday is going well. And yeah, you probably do have an ad at the moment. I run a 3-minute ad break at the very start of the stream because very often no one's here. So that's when I get that out of the way, and then I give everyone 1 solid hour without pre-roll ads. So I mean, there's no good options, but it seems to me that's the least bad option. But I'm open to I'm open to suggestions otherwise. All right, so yeah, we're gonna load the Loper character. We're gonna try to heal Astrid as much as we can, and then make for the mine and get the backpack and the Krampus. Yeah, we just got in here. Obviously she took a bit of a beating, but we're here. That's the important part. And we did loot up a bit when we first got here. Also, it's
Well, this stuff will come in handy.
12% cooking oil. I mean, okay. Not sure what all we're meant to do with that. Actually, we don't even have to guess. We can actually. There's a whole heckin' cooking menu. Okay, so these are the cooking pot recipes. Those are skillet recipes, but we don't have a skillet though, so that's going to be an issue. And apparently, there's nothing we can make in the recycled can. Okay, well, we get porridge, ptarmigan stew, but we need broth, and for broth we need salt and ptarmigan. Okay. Oh yeah, also quick sit rep. Let's check. Um, okay, so we have some cattails. We also have some food that expired while we were on the way here, but that's perfectly all right. We'll make do. Hey, LD, good to see ya. How you doing? How's your day starting? Hang on. Why? Why? There. That was weird. OBS is being weird today. But as long as we have a pause for a moment, let's go ahead and take advantage of that and give a shouty to LD. Appreciate you swinging by, LD. Now you got your coffee IV working? Solid. And yeah, folks, in addition to following LD, which you should all be doing, um, if you're interested, LD has his tournament set up. They're taking uh, they're taking signups right now. Let me see. Do I have the command going? Yeah, there we go. Yeah, if you're interested in taking part, check that out. I put the link to the challenge in Twitch chat. I'll go and then I'll also in the YouTube. I'll also put it down in the doobly doo for people who are catching up on the uptubs. Do you see the roster? I did. Yes, I did. I think you were right, LD. I think you said like a lot of people are going to be in the intermediate level playing Stalker, which is fine by me. I'm happy to come. And hey, someone's got to come last. Might as well be me. You're the only one playing. Well, I mean, I'm sure once it gets closer, people will start talking about it more, especially when there's more people practicing it, and then people will see, oh, there's a tournament on. Wait, I should take part. And they just, I hope people are practicing it publicly before the sign up deadline, because that would kind of defeat the purpose. But it's my pleasure, LD, and it's good to see you back doing tournaments. And then I think you're absolutely right on your stream. Like it should be fun for you. You don't need a lot of agitation and the other nonsense that comes with holding these things. I mean, you're doing it basically out of your own pocket. So the fact that the fact that you came back and then were willing to do more of this is fantastic. Did we do that? We do that. Is that a?
Hope nobody needs this
Oh, that's a
anymore.
pry bar, by golly. Come on, come on. There we go. Okay, we're just gonna do a quick little bit of inventory management. Oh wow. Okay, we got torches aplenty. That's good. Because what I want to do, I want to pop Astrid out real quick. I just want to gather up as many cattails as we can, avoid notice from the local wolf population, and then be able to give her a nice big sleep with full hydration, full water, etc. Okay, I didn't actually take that much weight off of her, unfortunately. But what are you gonna do? It's been a very rough year and a half for you on Twitch. No, that's yeah. I think you only hinted at it, but I mean, from what I heard, LD, that does sound like it has been quite rough. And the fact that you're still here and kicking and then hanging out with the community, I greatly appreciate that. Psychotic Deer, you've been doing your triple reduced challenge on Loper so far. Yeah, how is that going? Has your whetstone, your sewing kit, and well, is it your lack of man-made food? I think it was. How is how is that treating you so far? Okay, we need to be extremely cautious because we cannot afford any cold damage. And if a wolf attacks us, we're toast. But I want more cattails in hand. One, so we can stay here for a bit and heal up, because God knows we need it. I mean, I know I have, a bunch of stims in her backpack, but I would also like to let the natural regen kind of do its thing. I see you up there, Fire Barrel. Hopefully the can of tomato soup is also still there. Yeah. There's not a lot you can rely on in this world, but a can of tomato soup being at the Ash Canyon Fire Barrel, well, that's one of them. And if for whatever reason that changes, well, it'll be a dark, dark day indeed. Yep, I see one of the jerk faces way out there. Let's see if I can snipe that cattail and then get back before we get seen. Oh, she is getting quite cold. But yeah, the brief flirtation with heartbeat territory that we had last time on this character was the closest we've come to throwing this run. So I would prefer to do all I can to, one, undo that damage, and two, make sure it doesn't happen again. I mean, again, we're 80 days in. I should be happy that we made it this far, and I am. But the fact that we were able to make it this far suggests, can we keep going? Okay, I see. Yeah, see, I see our temperatures in the red, so let's go. Let's be smart. Those cattails will be there when we come back. Okay, do not want. Do not want. Shush, Astrid. Just get inside. Thank you. Okay, so we went from 24 to 34. All right, all right, all right. We have, yeah, we're going to need to ditch some weight as we go, because obviously they're going to be climbing in our future. How we Also, why do I have, why did I pick up a cattail head? That is ridiculous. Don't do that. I'll take that. We might be doing some reading. Yeah, we're holding 6 stims, which is frankly a little ridiculous. Okay, we need all those flares because we are going to run that wolf gauntlet on the way to the caves that get us up to the bridges that get us up to the mine. Go ahead, just have that now. Well, it's not going to get any worse, but it's not going to get any better either. Oh yeah, we do have our teas left, so that's something we can potentially part with. Wait, what did you? No, I wanted to drop the can. You silly so and so. There, all right. Okay, yeah, you're doing 15. You get 15 days. You gotta have all the gear to make hides, arrow, clothing, fishing tackle, bow. You had DP making your arrows. Okay, forging at DP. That's a big shout. And then back to the dam to make your gear on day 15. Okay. Okay, so it's only noon. I'm Actually, let me check that. We could read through this. The thing is, like, my fear is that the game is going to start dinging us for cabin fever, and well, we really need to get moving. But our condition is so bad that I'd almost rather deal with that. I'd deal with the cabin fever risk than put her out there where it's going to be it's going to be at least two, maybe three down arrows the whole dang time. Yeah, right now I can see the natural regen doing its thing, which is fantastic. And what did that do for our fire starting skill? Okay, we're like 20, yeah, it's like 25% of the way through fire starting 4. Yeah, it's gonna be a while. But again, with the amount of fires we're gonna need to start to if we're gonna be starting fires along the way to warm up, which we're going to do because we really cannot afford cold damage. We're probably gonna get there before long anyway. So far, challenge going well. Good. The RNG was on your side. Nice. And the challenge over time with your interloper play. Okay. I totally get that psychotic deer, but if you're at the point where you're living for 1,000 days and you're able to like schlep a whole mine's worth of coal to the airfield, I how much does your interloper style need to change? I wonder. 7 pieces of cloth. What can we patch up? Well, this will probably get us the most help. I guess socks? Yeah, we might as well. Okay, that takes us to 5 pieces of cloth. Let's stop there. Just on the off chance we need to build a snow shelter, we'll have some. We'll have that cloth needed for us. Always room to improve. Oh, sure, sure. Yeah, I mean, I do say that kind of facetiously. I know that like there's I know that there's what's that guy's name? Lem H, who is or at least survived for like 10,000 days. I mean, there's always room to improve. Always, you could more you can do, but at the same time, I mean, you're does also feel like you're wringing. I don't want to say blood from a stone, but like it feels like you're really tweaking at the margins. Like you've pretty much got the game as figured out as one can, I guess. Let me put it that way. But no, I do salute your commitment to sticking with the game. Finding ways not just to continue enjoying it. When you have it worked out like that, but also the commitment to continue getting better, and then not just. I mean, I don't want to say coasting because it's not like people coast, and you like some people enjoy extended runs, and then some people they struggle to keep their attention for they keep their attention fixed for that long. And it's not they're lesser players, just there are different things people find fun and worth doing. Some people want to put up stonking survival numbers and bully for them. And other people, they get 100, 150, 200 days in, they get a little bored and they say, yeah, screw it. Let's eat and let's start again because they love that early game tension. And I completely understand that. I, of course, am neither. I am still getting to the point where we can consider having those kind of runs, on something beyond Stalker, I guess. I can't even say that, can I? I mean, I have my first few attempts at Stalker, like what 30 odd days or something like that. And then I thought, what the heck, let's try Loper. And then our first attempt lasted one day. Nope, that's not reclaimed wood. Okay. And then just for some weird reason, this one is just going fantastically. Oh well, hello. Tomato soup and pork and beans. Loot table, you spoil us. It's a veritable smorgasbord here. Is that okay? No, that's not. For a moment there, I thought, is that burdock? Because I haven't seen burdock, but no, does not appear to be so. Okay, it is just one down arrow. Okay, if circumstances were different, this would be fantastic traveling weather. It's calm, the visibility's good, but well, I mean the circumstances still do not lend themselves to travel because we are one oopsie poopsie from again throwing a run that is quite promising. Now this is Interloper, and apparently you know Interloper with the latest updates, so it's not a question of will there be a blizzard, but when is it coming? Great job on Loper. Although again, appreciate that psychotic deer. Although I have Loper runs only in the strictest sense, in that I have two of them. This being the second, and yeah, a one-day survival in Milton. I feels like stretch, but no, it's we're learning. We're we're surviving. We're scheming, and
The guy who
it's
drank his own pee doesn't seem so crazy right now.
again, Astrid. I don't know how many times I have to tell you this. It will never not sound crazy. But yeah, something's going to get us eventually. But we're trying to put that day off as long as possible. Hey, Will, good to see you. How's your Thursday going, Big Dub? Feeling better? All good with you and yours? I hear carrion crows somewhere. They sound like they're off to the right, but I don't see them. Oh wait, no, there they are. But I'm not that interested in running off and checking on them. Because Astrid needs to warm up, and well, at the moment, we need to minimize the amount of exploration we're doing. Although, I mean, we still got about
Jesus, this is cold.
a quarter of our tent bar left, and well, there's more cattails to get. Everyone has their moments on Loper. Everyone's pace is different. Yeah, yep. And yes, some people play fast and loose. Some people are machines, and they've got the game down to a science. And then there's people like me who are just kind of flailing in a general survival-ish direction, hoping for the best. Okay, we have 2 meters in the red. Now would be a good time to move indoors, I believe. You're off tomorrow? Solid. Touring the FBI and Ed Sheeran. All right, you did mention that Ed Sheeran gig. Well, I hope you have fun there, Will. I don't I as I admitted here to the apparent astonishment of many people, I'm not familiar with Ed Sheeran, but I mean, sounds like he's a big deal. And if you got tickets, that's fantastic. Life can be worse. Yeah, just wish you could fix your mental health. Well, one thing at a time. There's only so many clubs you can have in your bag at one time. Well, the top. Well, I don't know about that psychotic. I mean, There are lots of people out there who are very good at this game. Way better than I could ever have hope of being. But that's okay. I don't need to be the best. I just want to be good enough to where I can have fun. And with the occasional bout of butt clenching tension. Okay, okay, okay. Oh yeah, I am. All right. Yeah, let's make a little bit more water before we go. Wait, that said there was an option there for something called place. I don't know that I've ever seen that before. I wonder what we're meant to place. We just got buttons. So many buttons.
Come on, little fire.
Well, I have a cook. Is it? I have a cooking pot. Is that? Could that be what that was referring to? I'm not sure. Aha! It is. Did we need a button for that? I don't know that we did. I mean, it's fine. Okay, yeah. Hang on. Before we do that, can we cook anything? I see. Coffee, coffee, coffee. Things. We got the dusty tomato soup. Coffee. Okay. And then, yeah, all this stuff we're lacking. We need oats. Ooh, there's oats. We need ptarmigan. Haven't seen any of those. And flour. So we have no ptarmigan. We have no flour. We have no broth. Okay. Well, that's fine. We're here for water anyway. Your matches are 106 in one stack. Is that a bug though? I mean, I've had matches get to fairly sizable stacks. I don't know if they're 106 large, but still. Hmm.
I'm getting tired.
Okay, this could take a bit. Is there anything else we can fix or tinker with? I should have used that to start the fire. Oh, they each have a different percentage. Oh, okay, yeah, that would suggest it's a bug. And then they all turn into 81%. Okay, that is weird. And I have heard of some bugs being in the game after this latest update. I think one of the strangest ones was, yeah, I was in DH Dunn's stream earlier today, and apparently if you cook a potato, you put it in your inventory, and then you go through a loading screen, like you go through a door and there's a loading screen. If you check your inventory on the other side of that loading screen, the potato will not be there. You had that bug too? Yeah, it's not game breaking by any stretch of the imagination, but I mean, if you really got your heart set on that potato, it's gonna be heartbreaking. Now, this screaming animal bug. Do I want to know what that is? That sounds terrifying. Is it? Oh no, did do all the animals have the old doe death rattle? Is that what that is? Because that would be awful. Okay. Yeah, I don't know if there's much more we can do. It's it's the death scream. Oh no. Oh no. Do I have any feathers? I do not. I probably left all those back somewhere else. It sounds like a car alarm. Ooh. Okay, so that's 2.8. Yeah. Okay, we have one thing we can definitely do. I mean, let's make another leader. One thing we can do, we can go ahead and chow down on some of these because we're gonna not right away, but we are gonna need to be able to climb when we get out of here. Now, here's one other thing I'm thinking. What is what's our current condition? 20%? I almost wonder if I shouldn't use one of those stims right before Astrid goes to bed. Let that wear off. She'll be exhausted. Put her to bed. Have her sleep like 9 hours. Make sure she doesn't start taking tick damage from thirst. She won't be fully rested, but then we can rehydrate her, put her back to sleep. Yeah, I think yeah, because the natural regen is going to be okay, but it's not going to do that much for us. We do have some herbal tea left. What you guys do 1,000 days was Joey plays Long Dark. Oh, was that what's his name? Joey Freshwater or Joey Aqua Fresca, as I've called him in the past. Okay, there we go. Then grab that. See if we can pull some decent torches. That is not a decent torch. That is. And that one is okay. Yeah, we're 42 kilograms, so we're probably gonna have to do some weight management as we go. But the climb isn't until we're past the wolf gauntlet, so I think we'll just deal with that now. This could be dumb, but I'm going to go ahead and do this. We'll boost up our condition, and then the moment the stim wears off, we give Astrid an herbal tea and put her to bed. It's not quite the usual scenario in which one uses a stim, but we're trying to goose our recovery as much as possible because we're going to be out and about quite a bit tomorrow, and so every little bit of margin we get would be most helpful because I would rather not have to keep stopping and starting fires, but that's going to be up to the weather. Okay, bed, finding bed. That's bench, bed. Okay, bed, bed. Okay, we're almost there.
I just need to close my eyes.
Okay, then we'll have ourselves a herbal tea, and then yeah, we'll bed. Where's bed? Oh, come on. There. Okay. Okay, there we go. Let's see whether that see whether the combo does much for us. We did the birch bark. Okay, well the condition recovery, fantastic. Um, it does sound like the weather is quite
I would drink
gnarly.
almost anything about.
How about that, Astrid? How about a big cup of shush? There we go. Yeah, not going to get a whole lot more condition recovery out of those hours, but there we are. Yeah, 73%. Not too shabby. Now, the obviously the weather out there sounds like it is still terrible. Let's see. Weight-wise, what can we do? Well, okay, we have sticks on us. We can shed some of that. We're 7 kilograms over though. Okay, admittedly, torches are going to be a big part of that. I don't know about a big part of that, but 5, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 of them. Yeah, that's like more than 3 kilograms right there. But the hope is that we can just lean on those at the very least to get us through the wolf corridor all the way. Once we're through that, we can ditch a bunch of those because once we're past them and then into that cave and we go upward, the only predator we have to worry about is Boris the bear. Okay, so let's hold off on that. Okay, now quick condition check. What is the weather like out here? Um, okay, cold as all heck, but the visibility could hardly be better. I just Is that snow starting or ending? Now, if memory serves, we want to go up and then behind these falls. If it's been a while since I've attempted this little run. Yeah, usually when we're doing Escape the Darkwalker, this is okay, there's a wolf over there. We'd rather not. Yeah, this is the where we stop. God, yeah, look at this. Hey, cats, good to see ya. How you doing? God, yeah, look at this. We're not even to the waterfall coming out of anglers, and we've gone through all of our temperature. Also, hey, cats, let me give you a good and proper welcome here. There we go. But morning, cats. Hope your day's off to a good start, and it is as caffeinated as it should be.
I can't feel my feet.
I see one, two. I see wolf, wolf, and wolf. And what are we on? Stalker all of a sudden? You have iced coffee. Lovely. And here we go. We're back.
Goddamn
We're freezing
freezing.
again. Why? Okay, no, I have miscalculated. Yeah, the ghost. Wait, there's a ghost moose in Bleak. Uh, tell us more, dear. You were inside the workshop, came out of crafting, and was that a ghost moose or a ghost wolf? Because one of those would be significantly scarier than the other. All right, this is. Come on. Come on. All right, fine. It was a ghost moose? That is, uh, that is definitely something to be feared. Okay, here we go. All right, now the. See if it'll let me start this. Again, I should have used the book.
Come on, little fire.
Okay, good. Oh, good grief. I'm probably being too cautious, but I just. After everything that happened in the last episode, I'm a little twitchy. I'm not gonna lie. Are you walking to the washed out trailers in Bleak? You heard a moose sound, turned around. You thought you were gonna get your robes broken, and the ghost moose stood next to you. Ooh, yeah, that's a Halloween story if ever I heard one. LD, you're on day 268. You got the fourth trapper's moose. For the longest time, now you get four in a single run. Wow. I mean, at that point, I would think like the respawn time would be significant, but I mean, I guess that's impressive. That's you got that many moosin'. You can hear the moose charge, but no moose. Wait, so you heard a moose charge, but there was no stomp. So okay, that was. I mean, hearing the moose charge is enough to put the wind up you, admittedly. But if there's no stomping going on, then at least the worst you get is a fright. Oh, hang on, did I turn off early? Yeah, I think. Yeah, I think we're meant to go up. Yeah, I think not go down that way. I think we want to go up this way if we want to get to the Wolf Gauntlet. Great Bear is haunted. I mean, yeah, that's probably a pretty safe bet. Okay. Actually, what I should be doing, I should drop a coffee too here. Also, you killed a quarter immediately. It's already really already 78%. Yikes! Because I thought the condition loss was supposed to have been taken care of. Twilight Bill with a screaming rabbit. Ugh. Oh, hey, TX, good to see you. It's a good day, everyone else. Okay. Oh yeah, TX, I did see your struggles with having the power stay on and having the internet stay on. I hope things have picked up since then, TX. That's a rough way to go about things. It's done! Hooray! you doing, Dunn? Good to see you this morning. We'll give DH Dunn a shout out here too. And we got all the cool kids here today. Oh, your internet is unstable. You got kicked from Blade's stream, worked, and then went to load. Went down again. Oh, geez. I'm sorry to hear that. Yeah, you've had a heck of a day as it is. So the least you could ask for is some stable internet. But yeah, I don't imagine anyone here isn't already following Dunn, or Cats, or LD. But if you're not, please do change that. They are all fantastic streamers and all lovely people, and I enjoy hanging out in their streams. And if you like it here, you'll like it there. And I especially appreciate Dunn, not just his watching him play the Long Dark and watching him tootle around with all the new content in Voyager. I guess this morning for me, last evening for him, but also the having someone to talk to about Darkest Dungeon, because it's a game that came out in what, like 2018 or something like that. So it's not exactly foremost in people's minds, but I'm glad to be able to chat with him about that and just have someone else to offload my continued concerns about, like, my Leper's accuracy or my Grave Robber's squishiness. Yes, Dunn. My long-standing duties here have changed me. Okay, I don't. Well, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna have that anyway, because we're gonna get the warming up bonus. Okay, that is, we are not that warm, which I especially do not like. We actually have multiple cans. Why do we have multiple cans? Oh, right, because of the two things we ate here. Anyway, have you noticed I did hear about that LD. Yeah, I am not a fan either. That is, yeah, so like if I wanted to drop some water, no can. Can't right click. Can only drink. I don't know why that's the case, but apparently that's the case. Okay. And you say, screw it, we're just gonna go. We're just gonna go. I'm tired of waiting around. Is the food menu broken too? I haven't touched that yet. Yeah, yeah, but like the really convenient thing, just like dropping stuff from the radial, apparently not a thing anymore. Uh, Astrid, seriously? You can't use your bed in a car? In a car? On a car? I can understand. You can't use the bedroll in a car? Okay, that is going to be a big no bueno for me.
Ow.
God, she's never going to shut up about this issue. The car. Okay, but like you say, LD, you say you don't use a bedroll in a car, but like if I'm in a place, like if I have a bearskin bedroll with me, is like am I getting bearskin bedroll temperature, or am I getting like inside the vehicle bedroll temperature? Okay. What's the wind like here? Also, what the... What is that sound? Alright. Okay, we gotta be careful. Gonna be wolves aplenty here. Yeah, there's no way. There's no way a torch is staying lit out here. We're taking a flare. You should be able to select which one to use? Okay, let's... I haven't tried that yet. We'll have to keep an eye out for it. Or is this how it used to be? Yeah, okay. And yeah, LD, I am not a fan here either. Last time I was here, a wolf was hidden directly behind that rock up at the top of that ridge, and then just jumped right on top of us. I mean, very bad choke point for us. I imagine that is exactly what Hinterland wanted us to feel like. So, I'm just going to preemptively light this thing.
Did I say I hate being cold?
Yep. And of course, it turns right back around and flees the direction I was going to go. Because they know. They want it to seem like they don't know, but they know. God, tweet. And that little sumbitch just appeared out of nowhere.
I'm freezing.
Astrid, priorities. How the...
Human sacrifice, dogs and cats living together, mass hysteria.
Okay, can we not have them run directly behind me when they're supposedly scared? Is that a thing we can do? And can we not take a dog's age to pull out the bow, knock the arrow? Can you just... Of course, let's all run right back into the back corner where everyone knows I'm going. How? There can't be two of them locking on me at once. That's not supposed to happen. Are we just ignoring basic game mechanics now?
Be gone, fiend.
Also, hi, Inflated Beef. Good to see you. Appreciate the good luck. Apparently, I'm going to need it. Because the local wildlife and the local game developers are all conspiring against me. Because that's what this is, a conspiracy. C-O-N, conspiracy. Look at that. It aggroed on me from, a country mile away. But to that I say, heck you, pal. Okay, well, we lost a good bit of condition. What's the country mile? Oh, well, look at the city girl out here. What's a country mile? Well, hell, let me tell you something. Now, hang on there just a second now. I got to get all naked here. Now we got to find a place to
I've never
put the
felt so cold
thing
in my
down.
life.
Oh, it put it out. All right, fine. Anyway, no, 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 no. You go there. You go there. You go there. There we go. I don't know. I'm not even going to worry about it because we have way too many torches on us. Oh, hush. Okay, let's go. Let's have a quick little loot check here. I think there is a climb in this cave, so we want to keep an eye out for. Yeah, we'll leave that. Let me grab a piece of coal just to make it just a get back for the one we used at the fire barrel. And you finished the house. Yeah, how is House Flipper 2, Will? I am. I have a fair number of hours in House Flipper 1. So I'm curious to see what the new version looks like because they came out with that farm DLC not that long ago. It was came out to very mixed reviews. I guess one thing I hope for is that the updates don't take an absolute dog's age to install in the next version because I remember yeah, just all the patches and the updates for House Flipper 1. I'd have to make sure to save them for last because if I didn't, I'd be there for a good long while waiting for everything to download, unzip, and install, and then check, etc. Are you gonna try the? I'll probably try it at some point. Maybe not on stream. I'm not sure. That sounds like a blizzard out there, which is not unexpected. And that's the thing, TX. I was playing it on a rig with an SSD. Okay, we got a blue flare. I don't think we need that. Thank you. Okay, yeah, there is a climb to be done here. Oh, there's a piece of coal right there. How heavy are we? We are 6 kilograms over. Just have a grappling gun. Well, I don't know. I don't know, Dunn. I have not played haven't played the new House Flipper, so maybe. LD been getting into Conan Exiles. I am not familiar with that one. What all is involved in that? Okay, let's hold off on that. Light light another torch. Is it is it a MMO, a RPG? What are we looking at there? Let's just see. Can we? Do we have 5 kilograms worth? We might not. Oh. You're gonna lurk. Gonna window the game. Gonna try fishing. Ah, okay. Yeah, yes. I know. You did say, you're in a position, Cats, where you need to take advantage of those windows where you can. So yes, please, by all means. Yeah, we're just gonna leave a pile of crap right there. Pile of crap, of course, being a trademarked term. of DH Dunn Enterprises. But yeah, good luck, Cass, and do let us know how you enjoy the new fishing. Okay, we are so very close to being able to climb here. There. You're gonna pop in and out? Okay, well, I appreciate that, Cats. Yeah, enjoy, enjoy. Okay. Now, my memory is that there's there was like a prop wolf in here? Yeah, I think it might even be right over here. Or no, it's right over there, maybe. Yeah, I got a Carl Bob here with a backup Summit Soda and nothing else. Alrighty. Okay. Now one thing I gotta remember how to. Okay, there's the exit. I guess that was easy enough. And this is where we came from. Okay, so no prop Corcus at all. How much coal do we still have? We have 3 pieces. Okay, we're gonna have to be a little strategic in how we stop and warm up. But now, when we were down there, it sounded like there was a blizzard going. I guess we'll pop our head out here and just make absolutely sure. Survey says, that's a big 10-4, good buddy. Yeah, one of those quieter blizzards, but a blizzard nonetheless. Okay, well, we're just gonna hang out here for a bit. Okay. Oh yeah. What is? Okay, I'm gonna look at this burdock. Cleaned and cut burdock, edible on its own, or suitable for brewing into a natural antibiotic tea. Well, I haven't seen any burdock yet, but this okay. This is a natural antibiotic tea, but then how does that differ from reishi tea? I mean, other than the fact you can eat the prepared burdock, but you can't eat the prepared reishi mushrooms. Hmm. Curious. Is there anything else we can do to pass the time? I don't. Oh, it could reduce the time of getting rid of it by half. Okay, so wait. So does that mean like you would only have to sleep for 5 hours? Yeah, I was saying I wanted to keep 5 pieces of cloth, but we only have the 1 bandage, and more than likely there are sprains in our future. So let's go ahead and do that. The silent intake can be used for real purposes. You can make very quiet planes turbines. Yeah, Hinterland can make a killing off of that sort of thing, but I guess Wrath hasn't cottoned on to the potential market applications of such things. Oh, no, we have. Oh, you can just do an ice fishing hole. that's just a thing you can do now. Up. Wait. Where? Wait. What? Campcraft. Why is my bedroll not here? Where? Where's the bedroll option? Is there no bedroll option? Bedroll should be right there. Okay, so do I have to... Okay, so you have to go into the actual menu and then click use. I don't know that I'm a fan of that development. Okay, we're just going to take a 1 quick hour strategy nap. I'm going to see if we can convince this blizzard to go about its business. You got to go to work, LD? Okay, appreciate you hanging out. Thanks so much for being here. Have a great day at work. And yeah, we'll catch you. Either we'll catch you next time on your stream or here or somewhere else. The bear bedroll has a bug at the moment. Huh? Why? Why the bearskin bedroll? I wonder aloud. Nope, that's still very much a blizzard. Oh, the icon has a bug on the menu because of the fishing. Okay, well, so if I didn't have a bearskin bedroll, that it would show up there on the radial. Well, that is most unfortunate. Okay. So, whenever the storm passes, I gotta remember, we go straight, we go across the bridge, and then just follow the scary swingy bridges to get to the run up to the gold mine. Yeah, I think yeah. What I'm doing is I'm just clicking use. Well, I mean, if the bearskin bedroll had gone fishing, the least he could do was like come back with some fish. You need to go stand still. All right. I appreciate you being here, Dunn. It's always great to have you hanging out. Hang on, why am I doing that? But being have some soda. And hey, Oliver, welcome. Good to see you. Hope your day is going well. We're just out here, at Ash candying it up. Hey, oh wow. Okay, awesome, awesome, awesome. Okay, it is still cold as all hell. Also, that was a sudden change of music there, game. Hope you don't mind me saying. Oh right, yeah. Yeah, if we go off that way, that's the way to Boris's cave. We don't want to go meet Boris yet. Also, ooh, climbing rope, nice. So that means
The sun is setting. It's gonna get a lot colder soon.
that means we will actually have a rope to drop when we get to the gold mine, and we don't have to worry about goading and then or heart or grabbing a rope from somewhere else, so we don't have to goat. Go get melted chocolate and strawberries. That's a heck of a good start, gotta say. Okay, yeah, there's maple and birch, but I don't. I mean, I see you, maple and birch saplings, but I don't have. I can't really afford to be carrying you around right now. We are rather weight limited. And farm shop strawberries are that nice.
Feel numb.
That is, farm fresh is almost always good. Okay, and nothing for us at the campfire. All right, all right, all right. Hang on, we came, no, we came from that way. We want to go this way, I think.
Oh, so cold.
You sure are, Astrid. But right now, I need you to focus in, because we got one of my least favorite parts of the game right here. Not sure exactly how we're protected from the wind on this this stretch of bridge when there's uh, nothing protecting us from a great big fall. But you know what? We're just gonna nod our head and continue. Okay, we just got cold, but we don't have all that much condition to spare in the first place. So the first protected spot we get to, we're gonna need to stop and make a fire. I want to be smart about this because there's my memory of coming through here while doing Faithful Cartographer is a little bit stale, but I think, okay, are we good here? Yeah, I think we're good here. If I remember correctly, it's going to be a little ways before we come to a cave where we can sleep reliably. Okay, no. How about here? Here? How about here? Okay, and now, yes, torch and book. There, get rid of book. That's half a kilogram. We probably should have offloaded quite some time ago, but you know.
Come on, little fire.
Excellent. Okay, we need 13 degrees. So that's that did not do that much. Yes, Oliver, we are going for the backpack and the crampons. We intended to do this much earlier, but then, well, operator error got in the way. 5 degrees. Oh, come on. Not even... There we go. Okay. It's just... it just stopped right at -1, right before we would have started warming up. Okay, so it's interesting. The visibility is starting to kick in now. Okay, that's good. We are okay. We are at exactly. We're at +0, which is a thing that probably shouldn't be, but I guess is. mean, I am being a little stingy with the coal here. Okay, at least now, yeah, now it counts as at least 1 degree, which is better than +0, I suppose. Now, what can we do to help this along? We could cook up another cup of coffee. We got the water right there. Oh, God. Okay, this is going to take some getting used to. I can't just... No, here, let's... Having to put things on the fire with the place option, that is gonna annoy me. Okay. And while we're here, let's go ahead and make that rosehip tea too. Okay, interesting that they added the sound from preparing the acorns. Now apparently that's for rosehips as well. There we go. Okay. See, water-wise, yeah, we need to warm up here a little bit anyway. Have you heard the water placing fix? Well, this is the first time I'm my interacting with the post, was it Frontier Comforts update, Oliver? So other than knowing about the potato bug and then now knowing about the bearskin bedroll bug, I'm experiencing all of this for the first time. So if there's a water placing fix, I'm all ears, and I imagine I'm not the only one. So yeah, yeah. Uh, let us know, Oliver. What is the? Are we seriously? No, we're at -0. But yeah, what is the fix or cheese or what have you? Okay, there we go. Okay, we have warmed up not at all. You need too much water. You want to if you place them off the radial menu. Yeah, you bring up the radial menu. You click drink, and then you right click on the water, and then you drop it there. Yeah, we have established that. So is there oh gosh darn it. Yeah, so if there's another way to go about that, I am all ears, and I imagine there's a fair few other people who are as well. Okay, that's got hour 54. We're not gonna sleep here because that would be madness. Oh, okay, so that got us a little. So now you have to go into the inventory and drop it out. Okay, well that's so basically we're doing the same as we're doing with the fact we have a bearskin bedroll. It doesn't show up in the radial menu either. So we got to do everything the old and slow way. So it's not ideal, but you know it's Yes, I guess we'll just we'll have to deal. Okay. Okay, that's probably gonna have to do.
I'm not sure I can carry much more.
We'll go ahead and drink that down to a little bitty tea. We'll grab that. We'll go. Can we ride instead, or is that? I mean, you are free to do as you choose, TX. God, double maple saplings. No, we can't. No, we can't. We cannot fuss about. We are permanently in a state of 3 down arrows. Apparently, despite having very good clothing. But no, if you did want to riot, TX, I certainly wouldn't stop you. Now, I don't know if that was a intentional removal on Hinterland's part, or if it is just another introduced bug. So I would at least want to temper any rioting I did until I had a clear answer on that. Okay. My instinct is to look for matches at the start of these bridges because and again, that's by virtue of having come through here on non-interloper levels. But yes, that would be expecting entirely too much. Okay, no, I don't think that's the thing. I think we need to go back this way. Oh, right, yeah, we still have to get to, what is that called? Wolf's Jaw Overlook? The Polaroid spot? So, yeah, Oh, so far, since you've been here, the internet has worked? Okay, well, I'm glad we could do that little bit extra for you. There we are, Wolf's Jaw Overlook. There can be matches. Okay, well, if and or when we do go back over those, I'll keep an eye out for them. But yeah, right now we're just trying to keep moving as much as possible. He says as he stops to grab more rose hips. And I was going to grab those rose hips as well, but Hinterland Hitbox is going to Hinterland Hitbox. Apparently, when you point at the ground, directly at the rose hip bush, the game thinks you want to climb. It's almost like the exact inverse of every other one. Yeah, what? Okay. Am I hearing something? Is that my audio, or does it sound like there's an extra thing that's happening while Astrid is walking?
I need to find some place to escape this cold.
It sounds like she's stepping on something. It's still harvesting rose hips. Okay. It does sound like that. God, that's weird. Now, if I actually harvest rose hips, will it stop?
Too cold.
Answer appears to be no. Okay, well, we have yet another audio bug. There isn't anything back here, is there? There is not. Okay. But I think this is our climbing point up here.
Wait. I'm so cold. I'm warming up a bit.
Yeah, we're getting there. Or maybe not. Okay, yeah, that is, that definitely does sound like, rose hip harvesting sounds. I mean, not great, but at the same time, if I have to have that repeated over versus animals screaming, I can tolerate the, the rose hip harvesting. And here's that cave we were looking for earlier. And boy, do I hope it's warm back here, and it is. Fantabulous. I need a little piece of coal. Strawberry, you're going to join Dunn for writing in a bit? Okay. Feel free, Oliver. I appreciate you being here. Animal screaming. Yeah, TX. Psychotic Deer was in here earlier talking about how there, some people had a bug where. Yeah, why am I doing this? Okay, can't. Yeah, so some people got an audio bug where animal screaming would just repeat. Okay, yeah, we should. I say should. We should be okay. Hey, do we still have the climbing rope on us? We do. Okay. Well, that's going to go a long way toward us being over carrying weight, and that'll be able to fix that real quick. Okay. Shoot. It feels risky. We're gonna try 4. I don't know how much. We're not going probably not going to get much recovery out of this, but if the temperature takes a dive, I don't want to sleep bastard into an early grave. As it turns out, it did not, which is fine. I definitely won't complain there. If you animals in this game scream, you're confused. Uh, I mean, the rabbit's pretty clearly scream, but the worst of the bunch is obviously the doe. But no, I have not, I haven't experienced that bug myself, so I cannot confirm or deny. But psychotic deer is generally a fairly reliable source of information. Okay, I hear wind. Is there snow with the wind? Okay, well, yes and no, but it's not a blizzard. That's the important thing. More saplings. That's not what we're here for. Oh, the rabbits and bears. Okay. Yeah, if it's not the doe, then that's good. Okay, now I fear it's gonna take long enough that we're probably gonna take some cold damage as we do this, but yeah, we definitely are. Hey, Pancake, good to see ya. Okay, nope, we can't get to that. So, but instead what we're gonna do, we're just gonna retreat back to our cave,
It's so
thaw
cold.
out for a bit,
I just
and then we'll take
want
the
to lay
climb.
down for a bit.
But good to see you, Pancake. Yeah, we're still plugging away here. We managed to rebuild Astrid's condition, and then we've been giving it back ever since. You heard Pancake? Yes, there are actually a couple varieties of pancake in the game, among other things. Now, unfortunately, you have to find the recipes, but they are out there. Because like, let's see, what can right now, just by virtue of our cooking skill, we can make broth, porridge, stew. I mean, wait. I guess we know the recipes. We haven't found any ptarmigans yet, or salt, or any running river oats, or flour. But yeah, there's a bunch of new stuff. Apparently, there's a skillet in the game as well, which can help us make up that. Oh yeah, and there's your pancakes. Maple syrup is required. So if you like butter or Nutella or what have you on your pancakes, sorry, it's maple syrup or bust. Okay, let's just thaw out a bit with our making those rose hips. Would it even spawn? Oh yeah, yeah. Well, I know that stuff will be there because we found cooking oil, which is one of the necessary ingredients. So yeah, the new stuff is in the game, or it's in existing save files, because yeah, because it didn't. We have bedroll. We have bedroll. Okay, yeah, because we didn't have to. They, we've already done the thing where they did the big remake of the save game structure. So yeah, everything was just dropped into existing file. Did you find it? Oh yeah, yeah. We actually found it at the very start of today's stream. Um, we were at Angler's Den, and a few days ago when we we put this run to bed, there was no. I mean, none of the new stuff was in there. But when we immediately started, the cooking oil was just sitting there on a shelf. Too it. Oh, good grief. Too encumbered.
I can't feel my hands.
The freaking the accelerant made us too encumbered to climb. Go figure. So yeah, if you whether you start a new run or you have an existing run, um, all the recipes and the foodstuffs and the new fishing, that should all be in there.
It's a goddamn freezing.
Yes, yes, Astrid, you know how terribly put upon you are. You think so? Yeah, I mean, yeah, exactly. And like it's an accelerant that would you think it would accelerate you to the ground that much quicker because we were climbing downward. If we were climbing upward, then it would have been an issue. But oh, here we go. Here we go. And these are the ptarmigans. Oh, okay. Skittish little buggers, I gotta say. But I think I also see some burdock. Oh wow, this is taking a while. What tool are we using? Are we an entrenching tool? This is taking a dog's age. I mean, I know we probably have to break up frozen soil, but my goodness. If nothing else, I want to know what tool is going to be taking this much damage. Maybe try making a base inside a water. I haven't found that many waterfalls that it's space behind them, so no, I can't say I have, Pancake. This is one of those games where they kind of defy the whole idea of always putting good stuff behind a waterfall. I'm not saying there will never be anything behind a waterfall, but you know, I have yet to find anything that makes it worth all that time and effort. Okay, we are still. Yeah, we're cold. So let's at least get in here and warm up. Put your clothes in front, go inside, take it. Yeah, you can. I guess if you're into that sort of thing. Or you can just get naked for the fun of it. Okay. Now we'll linger here a little bit. One for the coal and the loot, but also just to.
Never know. Could end up being useful.
But that's carcass harvesting? I think we're good there. Yeah, we're good there. We don't need that. Coal? Absolutely.
Man, this pack is getting kind of heavy.
Really? Just from that. All right, anyway. Moving on. Yeah, 'cause the good stuff is off that way, if I remember correctly. You might turn the dam into a store instead of the camp office. Not enough shelf space in the camp office. Psychotic deer. Is it not enough foot traffic, or just to try something different? You try something into a cold waterfall. If the initial shock is bad, but then after you get used to it, just a bigger shower. Well, I guess I can see that. Still not something I would be eager to do, of course. Go check out here. Unlikely to find anything, but you never know. Just try something different. That makes sense. I mean, that was what you were looking for in this run. Okay, nothing on that Carl Bob. However, lantern fuel, lovely. More coal.
I think I can use this.
Some genuine crampons. Okay, yes. Took a pack of me, some chest pain, but I expect that last surgery. Can hunker down until the storm passes tomorrow. High point at Wolfjaw, then head for home. Well, I guess if that was that Carl Bob back there, I don't think they made it home. Okay. And also made absolutely sure not to read the text, because I think there might still be that bug where if you read the text, you don't actually get the tech backpack, and that would be that would be most unfortunate after coming all this way. And because we have cooking 5, we have no fear of the deathfish. So down the hatch they go. Probably 9 out of 10 people use the dam as their first base after covering it. Yeah, well, lots of people start at Mystery Lake. That makes sense. And it's centrally located. You got ready access to the ravine. Just follow the rail line, and you can go to Muskeg and Broken Railroad. You can go out the back. You got easy access to Pleasant Valley. It's not a bad, even if not a base, just like a little supply depot. We'll give Astrid a quick nap here. Okay. Oh yeah, we should. Do we want to poke our head out the other exit? Try to see if there's anything worth grabbing, because I don't want to go out that way.
This'll come in handy.
Because I would rather. Yeah, because this is that. Is it a double? No, I think it's a triple climb. And I would. We can leave the ropes there because we found one on the way in, but because we're gonna go to we're gonna go to Miner's Folly, and then also make our way to what is it, Homesteader's Respite, put the rope there, and then give us access back there. So we don't necessarily want to completely just start backtracking. There's a little bit more looting to be done here. Plus, if there's like more cooking ingredients and such, probably going to be in the inhabited places, which would be Miner's Folly. I remember your first base you made in survival was the 2-story house by the ice lake. The 2-story house. Oh, the camp office. I mean that works too. That's not a bad place to base up at all. Oh shoot. Can we even get back up here? I don't. Ooh. You know what? I don't think we can. All right. Well, if we can't get back up here, then there's no point going down there. If guys, yeah, camp office or camp HQ to some of its bigger fans. Andrea, good to see you. Oh, if you go down, it's loop around. Okay. Well, we're just gonna go ahead and back anyway. But good to see you, Andrea. Welcome, welcome. Hope your Thursday is off to a fantastic start. Let me give you a good and proper welcome here, if my fingers will cooperate. Yes, there we go. Yes, so much work to do. Oh no, you got a deadline coming up. All the horror business. Yeah. Well, I hope the work passes as smoothly as can be expected, and all of your correspondence file cleanly and on time. Deadline plus yet. Oh no, a power outage. Oh, that stinks. Yeah, I can definitely see how that would set you back, man. Power outage. That is not something I expected. Is that what time is it? Do do we want to travel? I think we kind of have to. You guys, great stories lined up for the issue. Awesome. It's just a matter of getting all in on time. There is that pesky thing too. But I'm glad to hear you're pumped about the issue. I look forward to it. What? How did I get a sprain risk from going in the cold water? How? Game, are you being weird? I think the game's being weird. All right, well, we'll sort that out in a minute. And then you can have a summer. Nice. What what sort of plans do you have for said summer? You and Dante going to get up to all manner of wacky hijinks? Okay, so we're back to the little pieces of coal. I probably just walked right past. Okay,
Wonder
now
if I can drop any of this gear.
like setting up the backyard, sure. Yeah. The still the process of moving in. Definitely understand that. It can take a while and have a nice barbecue. Oh, interesting. And fire pits are surprisingly inexpensive. Really? I guess I've been renting apartments for so long it didn't even occur to me to think about such things. You bought a patio set yesterday. Interesting. I guess if you got a patio set and any plans for a fire pit, there must be at least a reasonably sized backyard. Okay, let's go get us some ptarmigans while we're here. But yeah, I hope your backyard is quite large. Nice, yeah. Well, I hope your search is fruitful because backyard shindigs are always a great time. Good people, good food, good drinks, great chatter. I don't know how much of the year uh, your neck of the woods is amenable to such gatherings, but if you have the option, absolutely go for it. Do you have a bunch of concrete garden gravestones? Ah, okay. I was gonna say that I knew there was gonna be a spooky angle somewhere in there. I'm glad to hear my instincts were on point. Okay, can we get to this Carl Bob? Thank you. A couple crow feathers, not unwelcome. Now, where did all these heckin' ptarmigans go?
I'm not sure I can carry much more.
With a fire pit, you should be good at least until mid-September. Hey, that's given where you are in the world, that is that is a good extension of summer. Okay, I thought I heard them. Did they did they just despawn? Did the ptarmigans take one look at Astrid and then just say, "Well, the heck with this," and then
Fingers feel numb.
they all ran off? Well, that is big rude, I gotta say. All right. Well, we really can't afford much more cold damage, so we're going to take her back in. Um, it is getting late, so I guess we'll base up here for the night, and we'll head out to we'll climb. Probably have to thaw at at the cave we were at previously, and then head over to Miner's Folly. Uh, yeah, actually, we're partaking in this. Long Dark has just had a large update, the Frontier Comforts update, where they've revamped the whole cooking system and added a whole bunch of new stuff. We got like broth, porridge, stew. You can make bread, pancakes, pies, and that's just like the basic level stuff. There's also a whole bunch of other recipes you can learn out there in the wild. A lovely little bit of Canadiana, I guess you'd call it. Okay, so we got the, actually let me check my tools real quick. Is there a tool that's in particularly bad condition? No. Huh. So what tool was I using to get that burdock out of the ground that slowly? Because like yeah, all those are kind of like the condition that I had them in most recently. Interesting. Yeah, and this burdock is new too. Apparently, you can eat it as is, or you can also turn it into an antibiotic tea. Now, how do we do that? I'm not entirely sure. Also, where is it? Okay, here it is. Ah, okay. So edible on its own, it gives us. Okay, it says 275 calories. Is that for one or is that for all three? You know what? Let's check. We have time. We have matches. Let's make some fire. Where did you get it? Where did I get what, TX? The burdock? There were three burdock plants just out front of the gold mine. Okay, use the torch. Actually, hang on. Let me grab this. Just make absolutely sure of our fire starting chance. Yeah, they're. Nope, there we go. It's fine. Yeah, the they're kind of like they look reddish. They're like little reddish plants, sitting up there, and like you, because like the update video said if you have the right tool you can
Oh,
harvest them, but
that's a good one.
it made no mention of what said tool is. But whatever it was, it took a dog's age for us to actually get it out of the ground. Okay, let's see. Ooh, check that mug out. So a tea brewed from prepared burdock root, a natural antibiotic. What tool do you have? I have all of them. Hacksaw, improvised knife, improvised hatchet, pry bar, but it didn't say. And the percentages looked the same after I used them. So I'm not entirely sure what happened. But man, check out that mug. Now, okay, it's interesting. That is only 125 calories. Let me see. Let's go ahead and cook one. Okay, yeah, so just one of those gives you 275 calories. I mean, yeah, that like one burdock root is like two cattail stalks. Interesting, interesting, interesting. Go ahead and make that rosehip tea too. Okay, now admittedly, this mug not as striking as the acorn coffee mug or the base coffee mug. But if I had one, I certainly wouldn't complain. Okay. Oh yeah. I'm still wondering. I guess I guess we probably have to use it to actually see the difference between that and the reishi tea. They're like yeah they're those in like the yes the man-made antibiotics. They're there for if we're dealing with like food poisoning or I guess if you have a like a bite or something that gets infected, you're supposed to deal with that or the butt worms, as anyone who has seen this run will be well familiar with. Um, but I guess they must have some other benefit if you're going to pass up 275 calories for to make them into a tea. Okay, that's going to have a liter. Probably make another half liter. Yeah, sun's going to be down, and there's a there's a bed somewhere around here, right? Do I remember that? There is not. Okay, well I mean that's fine. We have the perfect answer right there. Not sure why I thought there was a bed in here, but I did. Okay, grab those. You know, truth be told, I think I'd rather just eat these. We'll keep one for sciencing purposes. Interesting, they do shave off a little bit of your thirst. Although I guess that's not entirely surprising. You did, yeah, that was kind of my leaning as well, Andrea. And plus, like I guess burdock is actually tasty as is. I know it's a big ingredient in Japanese cooking, and I know there's a joint not too far from where I work that serves a really nice burdock salad with like greens and carrots and whatnot. It is it's comparatively healthy, filling, and I mean it's not cheap because nothing in Hong Kong is cheap, but it's I like it. So I'm I'm glad to have some real real IRL knowledge of stuff that's being added into the game. See, we got to remember that there's 3 kilograms of that carrying capacity is going to go away when we get in our bedroll. Fire pit. Andrea is all about the fire pit, and honestly, if I had a place and I had the ability to have a fire pit, I'd be hyped up about it too. You think of like the barbecuing, the cookouts, the potential rituals you could have over the fire pit. I'm not saying you should. I'm just saying it is a thing you could do. Hey, let's make one more round of water, just especially if perchance we get stuck here. I'd rather not have to make a new fire. You had no idea that was food? When you say you're being you're oh Murdoch from MacGyver? Yeah. And you seen someone that's skull wait skull-shaped coal. I mean, one, cool, but two, like, do they take just existing coal and then like do the carving themselves, or I hope they have like they're wearing like the proper mask and whatnot because that's coal dust is nothing to mess with. I mean, suffer for your art if you want to, but what is spooky time? Yeah, it's also great. We have access to all the spooky things and the spooky peoples. Like it's the I was reminded of the like the late '90s internet recently. There was this game called Hypnospace Outlaw, where it's like you basically play a a copyright enforcer, I guess you might call it, or like a moderator on like what is basically like the mid to late '90s internet, and it very much looks the part. It goes some weird places, but it's the nostalgia hit combined with the really interesting writing. It's a trip. I don't know if it's stream worthy, Andrea, but I as just something to experience on its own, I give a solid recommend to Hypnospace Outlaw. There are briquettes. Oh, okay. So charcoal. Okay, yeah. Yeah. So skull-shaped charcoal briquettes. Okay, that makes more sense. All right. Let's. Temperature-wise, we're just fine. Couple more cattails. I am gonna see if we can. I'm gonna find those dang ptarmigans before we leave, or at least we're gonna look for them. I don't know whether we're actually gonna find them, but if we can get them, that would be very helpful. Because we can get their down, because you can make stuff out of their down. We can eat them. We can eat the meat, obviously. But if they all ran off just because Astrid happened to pass nearby, well, I guess that's mighty unfortunate. It's still the middle of the night. There's not a whole heck of a lot we can do. I don't like just passing time, but with no light source, our options are quite limited. But that is cool. Yeah. Skull-shaped charcoal briquettes, or briquettes rather, I guess. That sounds neat. And I guess they would provide the proper ambiance if you're gonna have a spooky barbecue. Okay, sun is almost up. I guess we'll do one more round. We're definitely burning calories here. Oh, hush. Never mind, there's a freaking blizzard out there. Because why wouldn't there be, right? Yeah, that's pretty clearly a blizzard. I mean, we'll check, but I know that sound anywhere. Yep. Yep. Not gonna find many ptarmigans out there, are we? And it does feel for all the world like like blizzards are way more prevalent now. Like we've survived 82 days, and in those 82 days there have been 56 blizzards, soon to be 57, which is like what once every day and a half almost, something like that. And again, it's I know it's I guess mid to late game Loper, so I guess we can't be that surprised. But even so, I'll try to do something with this time. See if we can milk a few more degrees out of our clothing that we can repair. You know, our rabbit skin clothing and our deer skin clothing, that's just going to have to wait until later. We do, yeah, we have another sewing kit. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, we are just kind of stuck here because we're facing a climb just to get out of the zone, or to get out of to get out of just like the little depression here, where where the mine is, and we can't go out the back door because that's a climb and a climb and I think a third climb. I don't remember exactly, but even then it would be a long way for anywhere we can take shelter. And Miner's Folly is a long way from here, so much as I'm concerned about potentially drawing cabin fever, I think the only thing we can really do is just stick around. Although what we do while we stick around, I'm just not sure. Might as well chew through more cattails, although we are running quite low. What? Oh, jeez. All right, fine. All right, we'll just try again. Hey, hang on. I saw green there. Okay. And try to keep the entrance to the mine in sight, so we don't have to keep using more lamp oil. Try to find our way out. Okay. So we'll check again. Do we have a silent blizzard or a done blizzard? It's I'm going to interpret this as a done blizzard that is accompanied by, I guess, fog. Yeah, it must be. We only have 2 down arrows, so it is comparatively balmy, given what we've been used to. We're gonna check for ptarmigans. I also see all these saplings, but you know we're good on saplings for now. Yeah, seeing no ptarmigans, I think we're just gonna turn right around and get out of here. And the fog is starting to lift too. Okay. Oh yeah, I completely forgot. Now that we have those, we should. There we go. And not only will that help us in our climb, but also takes that out of our inventory and thus makes us lighter. So give Asher a quick swig of coffee before we go. Try to at least mitigate some of the fatigue that we're gonna rack up getting out of here. Are we? I don't think we're gonna make that. So let's just pause. Give Astra some time to get her wind back. And I think my idea to yeah, my idea to go back to that cave and thaw out sounds like it's going to be the play. Okay. I do appreciate the I guess one thing that the recent update changed is that our sprint meter is now just permanently in the bottom right corner. I don't know if that was intentional or if that's a bug, but I guess now
Jesus,
we
it's
always
cold.
know, and it also means you don't have to tap the shift to find out when your sprint bar is refilled, and then you can begin your climb again because the whole if the sprint bar
Oh,
is empty
so
when you
cold.
start to climb, you're not gonna be able to climb very well or very quickly, right? I keep forgetting another. There's a bearskin bedroll bug, so we can't use that. Well, yeah, we do. Astrid could use a nap after her exertion, so we'll go ahead and do that. Very nice. Okay, get a torch out. So now what we want to do is basically go back the way we came, but instead of taking all those bridges back and then all the way back to the cave where we did the climb, when we have the chance, we're going to take a left, and well, we're going to go eventually through Boris's territory, and the Boris being Boris the bear, the only predator this high up in Ash Canyon. Although, let's be honest, he's enough. Although, now that we have not only have we have the flare gun, but we have flare shells, we have the ability to fight back against Boris and maybe even acquire ourselves another bearskin, which, given time, could turn into a bearskin coat. No, no, okay, see, no, we don't want to climb. We don't want to climb. We want to harvest rose hips. Thank you. Because where are we now? It feels like -9. And like the bearskin coat's going to get us like what, 6 degrees? It's not going to fix all of our problems, but I feel like it could go a long way. At least turn like 3 down arrows of temperature into 2, maybe even 2 down arrows into 1. We're just looking for those matches, all of are hinted at. Okay, and then we're gonna have our focus straight down because screw these bridges. I hate them. I hate them with a passion. I would go over the trestle bridge 100 times before I would deal with these. Okay. Do another quick match check just to be sure. Not that we're hurting for matches, but You know, this is Loper. More is always appreciated. And steady on, Astrid. Steady on. Now, okay. Yep. All right, fine. I'm gonna. It's against my better judgment, but I'm gonna grab these. We'll just we'll drop them. We'll drop them off in Miner's Folly, and then we'll just let them cure. There is a workbench there. It's an outdoor workbench, but it's still a workbench. So I think between that and, you know, if we see, is there? I think there's at least one prop deer there. So between them, we should be able, if we find ourselves needing to make a bow, we can do so. Okay, focus in. Well, that's pretty much always the case, Astrid, so let's not act like it's anything special. Okay, no, we don't want to go that way, at least not yet. Good grief. Just, you know, it's unlikely we're gonna be back here anytime soon, but I feel the pain in my heart walking past saplings and not harvesting them.
This pack is getting kind of heavy.
Well, we're on our way to somewhere where we can lighten your load there a bit, Astrid, but we need to get to a safe spot with a quickness, because it's well, it's not getting any warmer, that's for damn sure. Okay, now. Yeah, we came from that way. That is the way to Boris's cave in Miner's Folly. I just want to take Astrid in here real quick, let her warm up. Our hypothermia risk isn't high, but we're still kind of rebuilding her condition after everything she's been through, which is a lot. So you just take a little time out to help her gather herself, thaw out, collect her thoughts, you know, all that good stuff. And yeah, we're gonna have to come up with some food with a quickness, because even after sampling all the delights Ash Canyon has to offer, our cattail stocks are getting, well, they're getting unacceptably low. Right? Keep forgetting the radial menu is not our friend here at the moment. Go. Yeah, I'm hoping the stuff with the radial menu, with the inability to drop stuff and the bedroll, I'm hoping that's all. God, another blizzard. Another blizzard. God, I really want to play this game at some point. It's fun. I recommend it to lots of people. But if I can't even. Hang on, let's. Okay, there's the exit. I know it's supposed to be the most punishing survival experience out there. It's there to have you make difficult and interesting choices. It's just constantly throwing blizzards at players. Just it grinds everything to a halt. It's not fun. It's not interactive. I really don't know what the and like what I mean. It just seems all but obvious that Hinterland has tuned up the weather to make blizzards more frequent. But just say so. I mean, the people who are out there who play, who think Loper is too easy now, and they play Nogoa and Nope and all these other bizarre challenge modes, they would probably be beside themselves with glee that there's more blizzards in the game now. So why be coy about it? Okay. Are we leaving or are we going in? Fine. Okay, can we go? Can we play? Good. Oh, I guess we can't decide. Okay. Well, if we stay out of the wind as much as possible, it's only gonna be 2 down arrows. All right. Well, here we go. Yeah, I don't know how I was gonna say I don't know how amenable the wind would be to having a torch out, but I mean, if it feels like negative 15, you know, the torch is only gonna do so much. Or is road tipsy safe? Sure. Okay. What is? Okay, yeah, those signs are there to point to the gold mine. Okay, we're gonna have this out because we're entering bear country. Okay, can you grab it, please? Thank you. You want to take a nice wide swing around this. How is snow falling through solid rock? Game, can you make up your mind what kind of weather pattern we're going for here? Okay, there's Boris. And is Boris inbound or outbound? Looks like Boris might be outbound. Now, we can't just keep sneaking behind old Boris, because our cold meter is going to drain
Did I say
long
I hate
before
being
then.
cold? Because I really do.
But honestly, if we have to choose between that and then, you know, tangling with a bear with our condition at maybe 50%, I think I'll take our chances with the cold. But we will, of course,
I'm so cold.
keep the old flare gun out, because you know, things can go wrong
This gear.
very quickly. You think Boris is just over that hill off to the left. Yeah, he's probably making his way off to the whatever that's called, like the foreman's retreat or what have you. So yeah, you see there. Yeah, there's town right there, and there's Boris right there. Okay, well that's so we could continue sneaking, taking cold damage all the way. Our hypothermia risk isn't terrible, but I don't love having any of it. Alternatively, we can try to flank him. They, in the interest of preserving Astrid's condition as much as possible, I think we might do that. Okay, yeah, there's the bear crows. I was wondering where they were. Or if they were slacking on the job, or if they knocked off early. But no. We'll loop around back here. I think we'll go straight for Foreman's. Now we'll have to be careful when we poke our head out in the morning, because for all we know, Boris could be right there staring us in the face. But
Meat trees?
better that than hanging out here. I am going to keep checking over my shoulder just in case my Boris radar is off. Okay, no, that's okay. Okay. That's going to take us back to back towards Homesteader's Respite, which is a way we do want to go, just not yet. Yep, more than a little nervous. For no other reason than I can't see the bear. I mean, I would hope we were able to outpace it, but don't want to assume. Okay, okay, I see you, birch saplings. I'm going to leave you, partly because Astra is cold, and partly because staying out here is going to give old Boris time to catch up to us, which is something we very much do not want. Okay, there we go. Let's see, where are we? Yeah, we have matches aplenty. Let's save our lantern fuel. We can loot by torchlight. Good. Well, hello.
This'll come in handy.
Old mill flour and salt and a cooking skillet that weighs a kilogram. I mean, I guess that's not that surprising, but still. Okay, decent boots, but we have ruined potatoes and not a non-ruined potato. That's a surprise find, I suppose. As the foreman just had his potato collection sitting right by the front door.
I'll take it.
We can go and rip that up. Might as well. Anything else? Yeah, the little things that look like they're memento notes, but they are not. They are just they're just there to troll the player. Any books? I guess the foreman not a big reader. All right, let's go ahead and just start a fire real quick. But yeah, we have cooking oil and flour and a skillet and salt
Come
and
on,
taters.
come on.
Feels like we could really do something with that.
Perfect.
I'm not sure what, but I guess we well that's what we're here to find out. Okay, so we can make some bread. We can cook our potatoes. Oh, so because we have cooking 3, we can make a rose hip pie. It's going to take 8 of our rose hips, a thing of cooking oil, some water, and then some of the flour. It's going to get, it looks like reduced fatigue, and it, now does it give us headache or does it take headache away? Considering the fact that it's a rose hip tea, or a rose hip pie, I would think it takes it away. It's just it's 281 calories, but it's 281 calories from a bunch of things we can't eat anyway. So you know what?
I need to find food.
Let's go for it. Okay, oh wow, okay, it needs, okay, that needs 44 minutes until it's ready. All right. Can we cook anything here? So our potatoes are either going to take away thirst. That's not surprising. But it's going to be 300 calories each. That's not bad. Hey, before we do, just let's make sure we don't lose our well-fed. Go ahead. Have that. There we go. Yeah, let's just go ahead and make ourselves a baked potato. Now, we got to remember, there's a bug in the game. Cooked potatoes will disappear if we leave if we go through a loading screen. 34, 33, nice. Rosehip pie and a baked potato. Astrid is going to be eating good tonight. There we go. We're gonna need some water too, so let's throw one more piece of cedar on there. We have 16 pieces of coal. That's an amount. Look at that. Look at that. Okay, I don't think it actually took a shot. There we go. Gourmet rosehip pie. We're having gourmet food in the post-apocalypse, folks. And it's only 0.03 kilograms. We're just gonna eat that bad boy right now. Oh, and it gave us a headache. Wait, how? A headache from eating a sweet dish? Really? How? Okay, weird. I mean, fine. Just weird. Yeah, and like rose hips. They're not like blueberries or like things that are like stereotypically sweet, but that is just strange. But it's also like 275, 280 calories off of stuff where we wouldn't get any calories. So I can't complain too much. And Oliver, you're back. Oh, good to hear you. You had a phone call, but I didn't get to it in time. Somebody called back, but they ruined your concentration, so you stopped. Okay. Well, we appreciate you hanging out with us until the phone call thing is sorted. But yeah, Foreman was apparently nice enough to leave his potato collection by the front door, so I say we go ahead and take advantage of that. And since we know we won't be able to make off with these potatoes regardless, we'll just eat them up right now. See, how much fire do we have? We have 2 hours. Okay, good. As he says, cooked potato rather than baked potato, but we get the point. We get hour and 41, so we could do like. Actually, let's do a liter. Can we make? We can make water in the skillet, just a liter, but that's fine. That's what we need. Yeah, that actually filled Astrid up pretty decently.
I'm not sure I can carry much more.
Astrid, I just got you a piece of cloth. Is that piece of cloth too much for you? Okay. Although I guess, given that sweet stuff, probably something of a luxury in the post-apocalypse. With there's no mass manufacturing happening anymore. There's no high fructose corn syrup or sugar plantations and what have you. I guess maybe it's not that all that surprising when our Will and Astrid have something sweet. It it takes them by surprise. They're wait, Whetstone, nice. Yeah, their palates aren't as attuned to fat, salt, and sugar as ours are. Okay, yeah, we are. Yeah, we're gonna be slightly heavy, but that's fine. Now that we have the tech backpack, we'll be more able to lug our growing collection of. Whoa! Oh, we didn't just get one; we got 3 gourmet rosehip pies. Well, heck, that's actually some really great value. Yes, for the price of 8 rose hips, one thing of flour, one thing of oil, we got 3 pies. It's pretty solid, if I say so myself. Yeah, so we got 14 uses out of that. Um, I guess salt is just sa- salt and flour. Are they just like there in perpetuity? I'm not sure how those work. I guess we'll find out. Oh shoot, yes. Got to remember we have those. All right. Probably should have dropped those the instant we got in the door, but I guess the second I saw those potatoes, my attention was elsewhere. Okay, now what is the? Because it mentions. Oh, I guess it. You know what that probably is? It probably reduces your fatigue. So eating that right when you wake up might be kind of dumb. But alas, I mean we're figuring this out. The detox diet guaranteed to make you lose weight with muscle. Possible side effects include wolf and bear chase. Well, it's not the diet per se. It's just a it's more proximity than it is like causation. Correlation rather than causation. Okay. Okay. We're gonna head down to Miner's Folly. We're gonna do so very carefully. Okay, no, those are traveling crows. That's not. No, that's just display. Thought that might have been burdock for a second, but that was overly optimistic of me. You would argue the events causing the apocalypse was causing the diet also caused the wildlife maulings. Well, but no, hang on, no, I didn't want to hit that. Just give me. Thank you. That could be, but that's like the our characters. They're still, I guess, signing up for the apocalypse. That, nope, that's Boris. I guess they didn't necessarily sign up for the apocalypse so much as that that suggests some agency that probably they wouldn't have exercised if they'd had the chance. Okay, shoot. We have exactly 3 flare shells.
Cold is making my head feel thick.
You know, I okay. If we're thinking about this pragmatically, we are going to have to deal with Boris somehow. I'm not eager to do so when our health is, what's our health at right now? Yeah, like not even 60%. Because like if Boris gets his hands on us, one, we're going to lose a massive chunk of health just just because that's what bear attacks do. But also, our clothing is going to get absolutely shredded. And because so much of it is animal skin clothing, it's going to be difficult for us to both fix and replace. Okay. Ideally, we get our hands on, we can, ideally, we drop Boris with a flare shell to the head, one single flare shell to the head, and we'll have food for days, as well as the aforementioned bearskin. You won't be getting a call back today, so you're here to stay as long as. Well, appreciate that, Oliver. Yeah, we're gonna be. Yeah, Cookie Five. Yes, we do. That was. I made a point of rushing to get that as soon as possible. Also, part of the reason I no longer flinch at the sight of the deathfish. Okay, no stim in there. I guess that's not guaranteed. Okay. Nothing there either, huh? Wow. Okay, yeah, they're over there. Just check for loot real quick around here. Checking for loot. Checking for loot. Seeing none.
Warm up somehow.
Let's just make our way indoors. Okay. Yeah, it's the Angler's Den Memento Cache. I have very low expectations for what is in there, but here we are. Will, hello. As you're now a survival expert, when are they flying you out to help with the search for the missing sub? Okay, see, I am. You notice I'm playing the Long Dark, Will, and not Subnautica? So, my expertise in survival is, I guess, a very particular kind. So, it's I mean, if they want to ask, I'll certainly lend my 2 cents, but I don't. They probably do better asking someone with the right kind of
This stuff will come
expertise.
in handy.
That someone, of course, being not me. Okay, hang out here for a bit, warm up. You're never playing Subnautica again? Oh, what once was enough for you, Will? I mean, I can understand that. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I definitely recommend it playing it once for everyone, unless you have like severe thalassophobia, or I guess whatever other fears of the open ocean. But yeah, unless I recommend it to everyone once. But if you play through it once, I certainly wouldn't tell you have to keep playing through it, especially if you have an intense fear of if you play through it, or if you're worried about dying in a sub. You can never go to Subway either. Oh, subs. Yes, I see. Let's make a note of this real quick. Okay. Let's see. It's what, 5 birch, 2 maple. Okay. Jersey might still make an exception. I guess yeah, I will say I haven't really seen much in the way of sub chains other than Subway once out of the U.S. Because I know like Jersey Mike's, Firehouse subs, Jimmy John's. I know there's a bunch of them, but other than Subway, I have not seen any outside the confines of those United States. So I can't even tell you the last time I've had a Subway sandwich or a hero. I guess is that Panera? Not no. I don't believe so. No, not seen a Panera either. Here, we're gonna poke our head out here. We're gonna look for Boris. Okay, okay. No, those are passing through crows, also known as troll crows. Also, this seems to be one of those buildings that just throws off reclaimed wood every so often. Is it? Okay, there we go. I was wondering what all that noise was about. I guess there's demons here. Okay, there's those. And is that a Carl Bob or is that a prop corpse? Any shops you didn't expect to see over there? Um, well, Burger King's a bigger thing than I thought. Okay, yeah, there's a prop deer. That might be the worst thing in the world to grab that hide and the meat and the hide and the guts.
I can't feel my hands.
that I didn't expect to. Oh, that I have seen. What was I looking at? Yeah, there is no like there's no Taco Bell. I'm not upset that I have yet to find one. It's just it's interesting to note. I thought they were a more global brand than that. I guess you could call it.
Die if I don't warm up soon.
Working on it, Astrid. I know, but it's just a thing. Something to. Oh, they're just getting to the UK. Okay,
One little fire.
but yeah, it's like I mean, I expect like the chicken restaurants are the like A&W, Popeyes,
Oh, my
places like
goodness.
that. Those are around here, but I expected those because like chicken travels better than beef in terms of like uh, it catching on with non-American audiences. Yeah, Chick-fil-A and Popeyes aren't a thing. I mean, there's no Chick-fil-A. I think Chick-fil-A is strictly U.S. But Popeyes, you can find Popeyes, and Popeyes was huge in Indonesia. Nando's or KFC. Yeah, I have I had Nando's? I think I have. I don't exactly remember. Or I think in Abu Dhabi, I like a maybe there's like a knockoff Nando's or like non Nando's was the knockoff of them, but there's like a South African chain that it looked and sounded. It had like all like the peri peri sauces like Nando's, but I'm almost 100% certain it was not in fact Nando's. And there was nothing cheeky about them though, so they couldn't have been exactly Nando's because apparently the only kind of Nando's one can have is a cheeky Nando's. I think it's like it's the variants and like the changes of the menu that are more surprising than anything. Like the just because you find like a McDonald's, there can be like the local variations. Like the McDonald's in Singapore had like a veggie like a vegetarian burger, which was actually okay. They had curry sauce, which is really good. They had like a durian McFlurry, which depending on your one's views on durian was either fantastic or horrifying. I I really liked it, and then again I am a durian fan of long standing, so that's hardly surprising. But like the McDonald's, like when I went to lived in Abu Dhabi, or when I went to Doha earlier this year, like the McDonald's in that part of the world had like the was like the Mick Arabia, which is like a BL, not like a BLT, like a wrap, which is actually pretty good. And like here, the there is a there's a they started using the stuff called Omni pork in breakfast sandwiches. It's like one of those meat replacements, but it's a local brand. So okay, there's Boris. But yeah, it's actually kind of tasty. They put like the little slab of Omni pork and some scrambled eggs. Put it on a one of the McMuffins. It's good stuff. You're not a meat replacement guy. Just give you meat or veg, and that's fair. I just I am trying to be a little bit more health conscious, I guess. Okay, there we go. Interesting that Boris didn't pick up on our presence that we had those guts on us. But my thing is like I can afford it, and it's at least marginally better for the planet and my health. So we can so why not try it? And honestly, I think it's not all of them taste like I've had like the Impossible and the Beyond Meat, which were just kind of okay. Although certainly they didn't justify the price. But like I had like the Omni pork, and like they have like was it like the equivalent of like ground beef, or they have like little chunks, or like luncheon meat. They have like fish fillets. They have like a Omni tuna, which is actually really good. I guess yeah, some of it is just tasty on its own. Not lowering the bar because of its environmental properties or its ethical whatever. It's just tasty. And honestly, for me, the tastiness is the biggest part. TX, you're still in need to find vegan mayo replacement. Seems it's rare. It's because many vegans seem to enjoy making it themselves, and you hate cooking. Ah, okay. Yeah, yeah. I'm not that up on the whole vegan world, so I couldn't tell you anything about that. Go ahead. Throw that down while we're here. Might as well. Will you like vegans more bacon for you? But that's the thing. There's enough food for everyone, and there's no need to yuck other people's yums. As long as it works for you, that's fantastic. Doesn't mix tomb. Tomb? What? Okay, you're fit mayo substitute. Okay. Oh, basically mayo with emulsified garlic instead of egg. Really? I am intrigued. It also sounds like a lot of work, so I would want someone else to make it, but it sounds tasty. And I am anti mayo not because of the animal product thing, but just because I don't like the taste. I never have. So it's Lebanese. Oh well, if it's Lebanese, then it's gonna be good. When I mentioned I was in Doha, I guess a year ago, last June, I ate a lot of Lebanese food, and it is disgustingly good. He says I sometimes find it at health food stores. Okay, I'm sure we have some of those around here. I have to look out for it, or I guess I could just make my own. I could be a responsible consumer. Okay. Okay. I hear wind. I don't like that. I just want to see is it storming outside? Okay, it is not. It is windy, but it is not storming. And the visibility could not be better. Okay, so here's what we do. We're going to take advantage of this weather, the windy and cold as it is. We're going to grab our stuff, and then we're going to make a mad dash for basically for Homesteader's Respite. We're going to try to get there as fast as we can. There's at least one cave along the way where we can stop and warm up, we're probably going to have to. But if we can make that happen, then we'll be able to we'll, we'll be able to run off and get back to Timberwolf Mountain. And then honestly, if we're if we're in the market for the new content, we should go to or we should go back to Pleasant Valley and then loot up the farmhouse, Thompson's Crossing, and whatnot, where there's bound to be more good stuff. But before we do that, let's just see how much. Let's see what we're going to weigh if we do take all of this with us. Okay, about 6 kilograms over. Now the thing is, I don't. Oh, hang on, no. Okay, here's what we do. We'll leave the guts. Are we gonna leave the guts? Yeah. We'll leave the guts and the saplings. The hide will come with us. We can let that cure. But there's a workbench right over there. So if we're ever in the neighborhood, yeah, 5 birch. Okay, 5 birch, 2 maple, and then 2 guts. So if we need to, we can make another bow. We'll bring the deer hide with us. We can have that cure wherever we go. But yeah, if we don't leave them here, like the next closest workbench is Mountaineers, and it's going to be a little bit before we get back there. You see, TX for you, it's eggs in your stomach equals a bad week. Sure. Bird flu vaccine make you allergic to it. Oh no. Oh, that's rough. And you've had a few vegan and vegetarian coworkers who made amazing food. Well, great. Maybe you can lean on them for a few recipes. But then you did say you're not a fan of cooking though. But if even if you like get a couple simple dishes for when all else fails, like you're hungry late enough in the night where no one delivers. I don't know what the delivery situation is in Sweden, but I mean there's probably not anyone delivering it like until 2 or 3 in the morning. Or maybe there is. I don't know. Oliver, did we start chatting when you were cooking one evening? You're about to start meal prep. It feels like familiar. Don't think you ever heard your voice back then though. I honestly don't know, Oliver. Maybe it's just a case of deja vu all over again. But regardless, it's a. I'm happy to be a backdrop to your food prep. 24/7 food delivery. Okay. Well then you lovely Swedish folk have you have a leg up on us here in Hong Kong because I don't think anyone does that. Okay, fog rolling in, not necessarily a bad thing. That'll at least make the temperature a little more bearable. Not a lot, mind you, but a little. You've ordered pizza at 3 in the morning. Well, okay. I mean, that's fantastic. Although, I mean, someone has to be working at 3 in the morning to make and deliver your pizza, but as long as you're covered there, then abundanza. You have 0.7. Oh, you have 0.7. The moment the companies deny yours. That's rough, Oliver. Especially in the wake of the pandemic, you think people would, see the value in more people having access to delivery services. Wow. Okay, the ptarmigans are super skittish. I mean, understandable, but still. You're going to have to beam them from afar if you want to get their goodies. But that's why you rarely cook, is you don't need it. Okay, I understand if you don't have it, you have to. Sure, sure. And yeah, your setup will be shaped by your circumstances. So that's, if you have access to that sort of thing, fantastic. And if you don't, well, you learn to make do. Yeah. Or alternatively, you you do have access to those, but you're cheap, which is, that's kind of the boat I find myself in a lot of the time. There's multiple delivery services. And part of it is embarrassing. I mean, like, there is a grocery store literally right across the street from me. I could grab a shoe, huck it out my window, and it could hit their front window. So it feels needlessly decadent to be like, oh, I cannot soil my hands with this. Bring me food. Okay, focus in here for a second. You like cooking? Would you have days when you can't? Sure. And now, so days like that, Oliver, that's what that's one of the reasons I cook in bulk. Is I'll make a bunch of stuff in one go, and then I'll put it in like different. I want to call them Tupperware containers, but they're not, because Tupperware is an actual brand name. But you just put them in different containers in the fridge, and then when the mood strikes, I'll have like 5 containers of curry
So
just
cold.
sitting there waiting for me whenever I'm ready for them. So it's like I like to cook. I just don't like to do it often. If that's a logically defensible position. And part of that is born. It's like the habits I gained living on a student budget for in recent years, not like back in my 20s, but like in my, I guess, mid to late 30s. And a lot of those usual budgetary type things, cook in bulk, look for discounts, those sorts of things. Like for my last 2 years of undergrad and then grad school, I basically survived on vegetable curry. Just buy affordable local produce if at all possible. Chuck a bunch of it into a pot with sauces and spices. Ignore it for 5-6 hours, and then you got yourself food for basically most of the week. Let's just thaw out here real quick. Don't necessarily want to sleep because I do want to keep Astrid, you know, tired at night and then moving during the day. But yeah, that's part of the reason why I am such a big advocate for slow cookers. Although now apparently like air fryers are the new hot thing. Also, Australia, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. Hope your Thursday is going fantastically, wherever you happen to be. You said you had curry cooking a few days ago. Yeah, I currently have one batch of the latest vegetable curry with some. I have one batch left. You know, the vegetable curry with what is it? Broccoli, cauliflower, green beans, peas, carrots, and I tried out. There's a Japanese company called Next Meats. They're like another meat replacement company. They had their take on tandoori chicken that I thought looked interesting. So I just grabbed a batch of that and then threw it in with the curry as well. And it's not bad. So you spend some of your Sunday freezing single servings of spinach and banana for morning smoothies. Yeah, I have seen your spinach smoothies. They do look tasty. So even if you have zero fresh groceries, you can bang out a healthy snack and breakfast. Yeah, planning ahead can save you lots of time and money. So you're about to finish story mode and start survival for the first time. Um, Probably gonna go in easier mode like Pilgrim Butchers. Oh, definitely. If you're absolutely new to the Long Dark Estrella, definitely I would recommend. Okay, well, what? Okay, let me ask you this: what level did you play story mode at? Is like Green Survivor or like the regular mode? Like, if you're absolutely new to survival games and the Long Dark, try Pilgrim. If you have some survival game experience, I would still recommend Voyager, if only because one of the most important things for success in this game is learning the maps. The more familiar you get with them, the easier it'll be for you to get around. Oh, it's a sewing kit. 4 episodes on Voyager. Voyager. Oh, I like the regular base difficulty. Okay. Yeah. Well, I guess. Okay. Let me put it this way. Try Pilgrim. If you're annoyed or if it's too easy to you, you can easily kick it up to Voyager. Yeah, and the biggest thing, you won't have maps in survival mode. So the more learning you can do there, the better. Although I will say, if you one other potential approach, you could also try some of the in-game challenges, which will also give you some important knowledge. Um, yeah, no, you get yeah, in survival mode, you got to make your own. Like I said, you gotta. Okay, if I had a piece of charcoal, you'd go. You go. I'll press M. Yeah, that's what you got. And the only reason I have that and that is because I found memento caches, so they open up a very little bit of the map. But yeah, like you get nothing handed to you. Are the signs still there? Which signs?
I've never felt so cold in my life.
But yeah, I mean, I was, I agree with Oliver.
Barely walk with this much gear.
There's no, play whichever mode you find fun. if you're just learning the game, especially if you're also kind of learning the mechanics of the game, Pilgrim, Voyager, there's nothing wrong with playing those. There's lots of people running out there, playing Loper or Super Loper, No Goa or Nope or whatever. Don't feel the need to compare yourself to them. You know, Play at your own pace, learn as you go, and have fun. One of our favorite sayings in the community: the only wrong way to play the Long Dark is to not play the Long Dark. Oh, and to answer Andrea's question, there is no official co-op. There is a multiplayer mod. Um, but the mod support is kind of right now because with the game getting regular updates, it can be hard for mods to keep up with the code and the patching and whatnot. Is Survival just a mix of story mode? Oh, survival is all the regions. You have you got every region that's in the game is in survival mode. You have access to it all. You should pick the map. The map is huge. There's more territory in TLD than there is in Skyrim, and that's saying something. Oh right, yeah, we got to climb down here. Okay, how are we going to do this? Well, we'll just do what we can here. You're staying in the forest. He's looking for another Survivor co-op title. Okay. Um, I'm sure they're out there. Oh, so what's up with the updates? Like, are they adding? Well, I would say Astrid, they just now, just like within the last day, they added the what's it called? The Frontier Comforts update to where I do not wish to goat that. Sorry, I just don't. Oh yeah, so they completely they added a whole bunch of recipes that weren't in there before, and they added the skillet, and then the recipes they added the ptarmigan, which is a new animal, and they also reworked the fishing mechanics to where in addition to like the fishing huts, you can just drop a fishing hole anywhere there's deep enough water. What difficulty? I am normally a stalker player, Estrella, um, but this is actually my second attempt at Interloper. Here, I do want to warm up here real quick. So I am still very much a baby Loper player. There's lots of experienced people at this level in the community. I'm still kind of getting used to it. Um,
Come on, little fire.
but I will say, when I was a Pilgrim slash Voyager player for a good long while before making the move up to Stalker. It's like within the last, I want to say within within like the last year or so. But yeah, okay, the difficult, Pilgrim, you're going to be swimming in loot, and the animals don't attack you unless you attack them. Voyager, still lots of loot, but predators will be aggressive. Now, you can die. You can always die, regardless of game mode. But your Voyager is kind of like the base difficulty for survival mode. You'll still have lots of regen, and the game will still be fairly forgiving. Stalker, there's a little less loot, but it's still fairly abundant. What makes Stalker wild is the absolutely obscene number of wolves running around the world. They're around every corner. It's maddening. In Interloper, the highest base difficulty, some loot just does not exist in the world at all. What loot there is fairly scarce. The world is brutally cold, and it gets colder over time. And interesting, there are fewer wolves in Loper than there are in Stalker, but the Loper wolves can take you from full health to dead in a single attack. They hit like a truck. Oh, and there's no firearms in Loper. You want a weapon? You either find a flare gun and some of the very few flare shells in the world, or you make yourself a bow and arrows. If you think about accident, it's free for PlayStation Premium right now, or you bought it cheap. Well, it's definitely, if you don't have it already, there is they said they just had an update. Usually when there are updates, the game goes on sale. So definitely, check it out if you don't already have it in full. You already have wolf issues on Voyager. You might do a pilgrim run and then learn everything. That makes sense. I will say Estrella. One, if you are having wolf issues, there is there's one simple thing that the game will not teach you, but there's one simple little two-step that will make your life much easier. I can show you right now. What you need one kind of weapon, even a rock will do, and you need a lit torch or a flare. So let me. So no, hang on, go away. So let's say that climbing point there was a wolf. So what I so you will of course do this from further out, but for purposes of demonstration. So if there's a wolf and it has locked onto you, you hear the bork, and you'll hear the bork a lot, and it started to come at you. Let's see, you're on console, so I'm playing on PC, but let's say whatever button it is, there should be a key that lets you cycle your weapons. Hit that key, and then it'll pull up whatever you have, even if it's just a rock. So make sure the torch is between you and the wolf. And then what you want to do is you want to pull back, but not fire. Don't throw the rock. When you do this, it'll charge,
Feels like night is coming.
but when it sees the torch, it'll stop. Okay, yeah, that torch went out, but your torch or flare should stay lit. It'll see that torch, it'll stop, and it'll growl at you. Pull back again, it'll spook, and it'll run. Now, it'll run off in a random direction, usually in the direction you want to go anyway, because the game is cruel like that, but that's called the torch trick. That is the simplest and the most manageable way of keeping wolves at bay, so you don't have to always keep fighting them or keep running from them. Have a fire, or just walk around with a torch out, and when one of them locks onto you, well, you don't even always have to do that. As long as you're not encumbered, like that you see that red icon in the bottom right of the screen by Astrid's wrist? That means I'm over my carrying capacity. You know, as long as they're not starting close to you, you can walk away from a wolf, and it'll follow you. It won't actually charge until it gets close to you. So you can walk the dog until you can find shelter. When the wolf does get you, what's the best weapon to use? Okay, there's some differences. If you have a heavy hammer or a pry bar, those won't really damage the wolf, but they will get it off of you quicker. But it might come back, soon, because it scares it off for a bit. The knife is a puncture weapon. The struggle will take longer, but it will definitely bleed out. The hatchet, okay, if you have the choice of all of them, the hatchet is probably your best. The struggle will take longer than the hatchet or the hammer or the pry bar, but the hatchet will do the most damage, and that wolf will bleed out and die fairly quickly. So, but you got to know your situation. Like if your health is where mine is at, even on Voyager, there's a very real chance a wolf could do enough damage in an extended struggle to end you. So if your health is low, go for the pry bar, go for the heavy hammer, get rid of it quickly. If you have decent health and you don't mind a slightly longer tussle, generally the hatchet is the way to go. You'll still get it off faster than the knife, but you'll do mortal damage to it, and you can go find it and then kill it, eat it, or do whatever. The revolver, generally the worst option. Now, if you have higher revolver skill, it's better, but I would avoid. Hatchet 1, probably heavy hammer 2, knife 3. You're always encumbered. Oh, I mean, yeah, that's just gonna be a fact of life. Yeah, and especially like Voyager or Pilgrim, you're always gonna have stuff. You never know what stuff you're gonna need. Well, that is another of the things you can learn as you go, Estrella. Figure out what you might think you need all the things. You don't actually need all the things. One thing I like to do, and you'll figure this out as you go. You'll need some tools, but like let's say if you're in a zone like Ash Canyon or Timberwolf Mountain, where there aren't a lot of man-made buildings, there probably aren't going to be a lot of places you need, say, a pry bar, because there's no lockers to open, and so that's a whole kilogram of weight you're saving. So you take some food, have water, have the basic meds, and like the tools you're going to need, but you don't need 100 rounds of ammunition, the revolver, the rifle, the flare gun, and a bow and arrow. So you find bunkers and stuff. Should you leave some stuff for later, or will they spawn? Um, okay. If things are sitting out in the open, they will lose condition, but more slowly. Things in containers, they will lose condition faster, and if they hit 0% condition in a container, they will despawn. So generally, like if you find a bunker, or even if you're just looting a regular location, what can be helpful, especially if you're planning if it's a long-term run, take everything out of the containers, just either dump it on the floor, or if you want to be neat about it, put it in places where you know you can find it, on tables, counters, what have you. But yeah, definitely food. Remember, food in particular will go off and then despawn. Uh, so the lifetime of food. I don't know. I'm not that up on it. Generally, if you have like raw meat, especially if you're not going to cook it right away, or even if you do, leave it outside, because you're using nature's freezer, and the food will stay better longer. And you also on the meat, like the animal meat or the fish. Also remember, food that kind of food, when you cook it, it gets a 50% condition gain when you cook it. So like if you have a piece of meat that's 35% condition when you cook it, when you take it off the fire and it's done, it'll be 85% condition. Just putting food in the fridge? No, no. That's just another container. There's no electricity. So no, if you want food to stay in better condition longer, leave it outside. Okay. What was I doing? Oh right, I was going to be cutting weight so we can actually travel, because I don't want to lose this run to an attempted goat. That would be dumb. Actually, hang on. What condition are our genes? Okay, they're 78% versus 76. All right, fine. Food. Leave your natural food out of doors. Just leave your canned food, you find like your oil, your salt, your coffee. You just leave that sitting out. what's the biggest run killers on Loper? Cold. Always cold. Um, if okay, you got your meters there in the bottom left. The eye, that's your energy, your fatigue, and the stomach, obviously that's food. If those get empty, you will lose 1% of your HP per in-game hour. If your thirst bar goes empty, you'll lose 2% per in-game hour. If your cold empties out, you will lose 20% of your HP per in-game hour. So manage your temperature. And the other bigger run killers on Loper, uh, overconfidence, lack of map knowledge, and honestly, wolves. But yeah, honestly, in any level, cold is the biggest killer of them all. Is there more animals outside of bears? See, there's rabbits, bears, wolves. There are the moose. The moose are rare, but they can either be they can be loot pinatas or they can tap dance on your chest. The new animal they added was the ptarmigan. It's a little bird, but you can eat it and you can also make stuff out of its down. I will say, my experience, they are also super skittish, so be prepared for frustration if you're going to try to track them down. And yeah, I guess, oh, are the ptarmigans DLC? I thought they were base game. Maybe I was wrong on that. I was. Actually, you know what? We can. Yeah, let's just because there's nothing stopping us from just climbing back up here. So let's just part with a good chunk of all this. There we go. That'll give old Astrid a sip of coffee too. Never seen a moose? Oh yeah, I don't believe there are moose on story mode. I don't know that for certain, but I guess I can't say I've ever seen one. Yeah, we'll okay, we'll climb back up and we'll get our coal and our sticks and our whatnot. But I just want to get Astrid inside to where she can actually get a real sleep in. The black. Oh, there was one in Blackrock. Okay. Yeah, I don't remember seeing one in episode 4, but again, that doesn't mean they're not there. No, that's fine. Yeah, it's accurate information is important. Now, Australia, one thing I will say, that's like I was saying earlier, unless you have your heart set on jumping directly into survival mode, look at some of the in-game challenges. Some of those are particularly helpful for people who are just starting out. The Nomad isn't exactly exciting, but it will give you a great rundown of all the places to like all the major loot locations, the major points of interest, and you can learn a lot about the. Oh, hello,
Nobody needs this anymore.
combis, you say? Don't mind if I do. One whole extra degree of warmth? Twist my arm. Yeah, Nomad is a good one. That'll teach you a lot. It'll help you learn maps. Um, Archivist is also good. You will also learn about traveling at night and what happens if you travel during auroras. It's not always bad. You sort of want to jump in right in, unless you're going in blind and learning everything. Okay, that's perfectly fine too. Oh yes, lovely food. Hey, sewing primer too. Yes, and just for purpose of comparison, Estrella, what we're finding here if you run Pilgrim or Voyager, you would consider this to be very sparse. On Interloper, this is what is considered loot dense. Having combat pants,
I think I can
having
use this.
2 pairs of combat pants, my goodness, and a thin wool sweater, and food, and a box of matches. Yeah, this is a veritable cornucopia.
Man, this pack is getting kind of heavy.
Absolutely. Matter of fact, so much so, I kind of want to travel. I'm gonna take those combis with us, but we're gonna leave them here for now because we're gonna climb back up and then get our stuff that we left behind. What is the death screen if you say you decide X number of days? Okay, you will get basically this. You'll all this stuff you can click on will go away, but you'll get this rundown. Also, be careful. Make sure you're hitting either the quit button, yeah, or just if you care about keeping stats, make sure you don't hit the reset stats button because that will wipe all of your stats on that copy of the game. But yeah, it'll tell you like I mean it tells you a bunch of information. How long you survived, how much of the world you saw, how many calories you went through, how much time you spent in each region, how many wolves, bears, moose, deer, rabbits you killed, how much fish you caught, and then all the various afflictions you get, and then how many blizzards you survived. You scouted out bear options, chose one, and then learned his rep. Yep. Um, show the notes page. Oh yeah, you can also take notes for yourself. And if you're if you're gonna do like I do, and you leave little loot caches for yourself around the world, leave a note for yourself so you're not having to strain your brain across multiple playing sessions. Oh, you think they found the sub? Will have they found? Did they find alive people in it or the other kind? You think you would have played Pilgrim story mode? You struggle a lot. Also, like the game would have been too easy if you took away the satisfaction of finding loot. Well, okay, and admittedly, Estrella. Well, I guess if you're, I mean, okay, I'm coming at this from like the perspective of somebody who's played this game for a while. Even like the hardened survival mode, it still provides you with a fair amount of loot. But again, that's me and my perspective. Um, definitely, because if you want to go, if you want to jump straight in, jump straight in. Check and see if Voyager works for you, and if it's too much of a hassle, or if you would rather focus on. Wait, why is it? Is there an aurora? This looks like an aurora. Oh, hey, climbing rope, nice. But yeah, and if you want to focus on like learning the game, learning the maps, and you want to shift to Pilgrim, that's perfectly valid too. Yep, there we go. Yeah, look at that. Is spawn completely random? No. In every level below Loper, you can pick the zone where you spawn. Now on Interloper, it is you have no choice. It is always a random spawn, and also like on Loper, certain you will not spawn. It's like you won't spawn in Mystery Lake. You won't spawn, I think, in Milton, or maybe you will. No, I think you will spawn build. But yeah, there's certain zones are just off limits. So odds are you're going to be spawning in one of the harder zones. Like in this run, I spawned in Timberwolf Mountain. Now, I happen to like Timberwolf Mountain, but not everyone does. And yeah, just look at the greenery in here. Also, is there a way to fix the flashlight battery, or is it? Um, yeah, there's no fixing it. I don't think. Yeah, the way the flashlight works is the battery only kicks on during an aurora, and like if you keep it on, it'll drain down. But if you turn it off, the battery will recharge slowly, though. Okay, let's get Astrid some sleep so we can get her good quality climb in the morning. Yeah, so and I will say I'm generally not too impressed with the flashlight, but if you do want to be out and about during an aurora, it's very handy to have. Just remember that it'll the only version or the only setting that will chase off wolves is the high beams, and the high and hang on, I'm gonna drop these, and the high beams will drain. It'll drain the it'll drain the battery faster. Okay, so 1 deer, 3 birch, 1 maple. Make a note of that here. Birch, 1 maple, 1 deer. Okay. What's the best source of light? Then you like the lamp, but it's heavy. In general, well, there's no reason to have the flashlight out except if you're out and about during an aurora. Okay, let's move those. I will try to keep I'll try to keep torches on. Yeah, because I'll keep some torches. I'll keep some flares on me, and then I try to keep the storm lantern on as well. Torches are they're very easy to find. You can pull them out of any fire, but they will get blown out by the wind. So you have to be careful with that. Flares, there's only so many of them in the world, but they will scare off wolves. I think they might even pause a bear, but don't hold me to that. Um, but yeah, and then the red ones burn for a long time. The blue ones burn for a very short time, but they're effective against one particular kind of wolf that's more annoying than most. And the storm lantern cannot be blown out, so that's what makes it so handy. It is a little heavy, and like getting lamp oil can be difficult, but you can also get lamp oil from fishing. So I just generally take a variety, um, and just use it based on whatever your condition is. Whatever the conditions around you. Is it windy? Are you going to need to deal with wolves? Maybe. You know, yeah. The lantern will not chase off wolves, so just bear that in mind. Oh, and one other thing to remember: um, the lantern, the flares, and torches. They also, in addition to the light, they also give you a 2-degree warp bonus when they're up. So, like, if you're walking around and like if it's like 0 or 1, if you're 0 or 1 degree below freezing, keep a torch out, and then you know either your warmth won't go down at all, or it'll go down slower. the game doesn't tell you that, but it's one of those nice little hidden benefits. If you got a ton of food, is stuff like candy bars the least valuable to have? If you don't need more than 2 MREs and nothing else. Okay, well, I mean, it depends. Yeah, if you have access to all the things, then, well, I mean, the calories are calories. You will want to be careful that, like, candy bars, the granola bars, and the sardines especially, the lower conditioned they are, the higher the chance of them giving you food poisoning. So I think I would care more about the condition, because like candy bars and like the power bars or the energy bars, I guess they're the thing that like, they're light, so you can carry more of them without having to worry about being overburdened. Hey, Daunt, welcome in. How's things? Are you winding down the workday? It is point in story mode where you had all its MREs and 3 days later you check MREs and it was like 1740, like 43 hunger. Oh, well, yeah. Well, probably what happened there, Estrella, is like you started eating your. You probably started eating them, but you didn't finish it. It's like if your stomach gets full before you finish a thing, you will
Oh, so cold.
you'll actually leave some of it behind. Oh right, let me before I forget. Not that I would, but you know it. We're all about good form here. There we go. Yes, everyone, you know the drill. Go follow Daunt. She's fantastic. And she's back to playing Stardew Valley, which I am particularly a fan of. If you start eating something and not finish it, oh no no. The thing is, Esria, your stomach can only hold up to 2,500 calories. So like, if you have say 1,500 calories in your belly and you eat a 1,750 calorie MRE, your character's just going to stop, and you're going to have a partially eaten MRE in your inventory. So like, let's say if where's a high calorie thing? Yeah, so let's say I had like 2,400 calories in Astrid's belly, and then I had her eat this can of sardines. She would only eat 100 of those calories, and then I would have a 200 calorie. I'd have 200 calories worth of sardines in my inventory. So what happened to you? Your character they didn't have enough room in their stomach, so they ate like 98% of that MRE. But when they got down to that last 50 calories, they go, "Oh, I can't eat another bite," and they put down the MRE and they put it back in their backpack, which is it's ridiculous to think about, but that is how the mechanic works. Okay, we're just gonna War Master it up here real quick. We are gonna deploy that rope because we need to.
I wonder if I can drop any of this gear.
So no, so it wasn't the condition that was deteriorating. It was just like they were leftovers essentially. So is this a new area? No, this is where is that climbing point? There was a climbing point. Maybe it's over here. Oh, you saw it up in just. Oh no, this is an existing zone. What you saw was the update that dropped today, the Frontier Comforts one. That's the one that added. So it added like the recipe book and all these new recipes, the skillet plus the ptarmigans, as well as the cooking oil, salt, and the flour. Yeah, that just dropped like within the last 24 hours, and you can make a bunch of cool stuff. You can make pancakes. You can make peach pie. You can also make proper savory pies, for you British types. Cooking stuff also DLC. Well, it just so happens Will has the DLC. I I'm not sure how that happened, but Will can indulge in all of the cooking shenanigans Great Bear has to offer. But yeah, there's also they added burdock and ptarmigans, and they did a big rework of the fishing mechanics
Did
to
I
where
say I hate being cold? Because I really do.
you've never mentioned it before, Astrid. I don't know why. But yeah, you have now look, you can yes, in this you have the option to make your own fishing hole rather than only being able to fish at ice fishing huts. But there's also a thing called what are those called? Tip ups. Oh yeah, you can also make fishing lures. You can make a simple lure from scrap metal. Is you Oh, you need 10 ptarmigan, and you can make it a bedroll. Oh yeah, and then yeah, there's a fishing tip. It's like the rabbit trap, but for fish. You can basically go AFK and still catch fish, and you can make proper fishing tackle. Oh, fishing tackle. Sorry, that was already in there. A fishing lure, on the other hand, wow, you can make a fishing lure with acorns or with the wires. Ooh, okay, that's actually really helpful because that is there's way more wires in the world than there are things to fix with wires. So it game's like 5 years old, but the update also, yeah, it's I mean, yeah, I think it entered 1.0 like in 2017 or so, and yeah, it's been getting regular updates, and not just regular updates, regular free updates. This DLC that came out like back in December, that was the first time they actually charged for new content. So Hinterland takes good care of their players. Rabbit trap never works for you. You gotta place it near where rabbits are, and then it's just RNG. You gotta leave it alone and then come back and check it. Oh yeah, I'm with you though. And I have more than hundreds of hours in this game. I have caught exactly one rabbit with a trap. It's just I don't. It's just not for me. For games when games send updates long after release, yeah, and it gives it great longevity. I am a yeah. Admittedly, this is coming from someone who has spent probably far more money on Paradox games than they should. But you know, I appreciate Hinterland's approach versus trying to milk every bit of profit out of uh, out of each and every title. You get gold quick as hell. Oh yeah, absolutely. And now, see, part of the reason for that, Estrella, is that we are on we're going through day 86, and the thing is, like, there comes a point in the game where the world will start getting colder every day. On Loper, that's day 50. On Stalker, it's day 100. I think it's like 150 on Voyager. Um, but yeah, so the game is just gonna keep getting colder and colder, And even if you have good clothes, and we have good clothes, rabbit skin hat, Mackinaw, wolf skin coat, you get a hockey jersey, which is great for wind protection, rabbit mitts, deerskin boots, the best socks. I mean, underwear. That's still a kind of underwear here. We got good combat pants, deerskin pants, ear wraps. Even despite all that, we still get cold almost instantly because that's just where we are in the game. Excuse me for a minute. There we go, much better. What's the furthest day? This one. Yeah, this is only my second attempt at Interloper. Also, yeah, it's 1 a.m. So we're actually going to sleep here right quick, create a save point, because I got to work in the morning. So, and this is when we generally punch it anyway. But yeah, we have survived 84. Yeah, it'll be 85 days here shortly. But yeah, this is our record on Interloper. Um, our Stalker character, Achievement Astrid, she's been alive for 252 days and counting. Um, and she's the one who We're gonna go for day 500 and get that one last achievement. We have all the other ones. So 84 days survived, and in that time we have survived 58 blizzards. More to come, no doubt. What percentage you say is a good time to start repairing clothes, weapons? Turns yellow to 50, 10 to. Okay. Clothing. Generally, um, rule of thumb about 60% or so. Uh, but if it gets down low, below that, just look for the percent of like the percent that you will gain back for the repair. Some pieces of clothing you won't get very much. Some like mittens and ear wraps and toques, you will get a lot of repair, or a lot of condition back per repair. Like you can take it from like 55 or 60% to 100% with one repair. So just kind of gauge off of that. Weapons you generally want to keep in good condition, because like the lower the condition of, like, especially like your rifle and your revolver, the lower the condition gets, the less reliable their aim will be. So you want to keep those in good shape. The bow, the aim is the same basically until it breaks. There's no way to repair bows. You just got to make new ones. Same, and the condition on the flare pistol is irrelevant. It it does one thing and it does it very well. Okay, but yeah, we're gonna leave it there, folks. Thank you all so much for joining me tonight. It's been a lot of fun, and it has been good to get Astrid off of death's door and actually get our backpack and our crampons, and nice to see her up and moving around and look less death-like. But yeah, we're gonna come back at this tomorrow. Uh, we're gonna keep our short-term goal. Let's see if we can get Astrid to 100 days. I mean, I'm in charge, so things could always go wrong. But until it does, let's keep pushing. But yeah, thanks to everyone for hanging out. Thanks to Will and Katz and Daunt and Oliver and TX, all of our regulars, and thanks to Estrella as well for hanging out and chatting, and then for the follow as well. Let's see. Oh yeah, and then the Psychotic Deer was here earlier. Always appreciate it. And Necromandria as well. Also another one of our regulars and our fantastic chatties. And of course, big thanks to all the lurkers as well. Lurkers are the backbone of Twitch, and we're always happy to have people hanging out in whatever form they choose to. There's no obligation to chat. Maybe you're at work. Maybe you're asleep. That's all good to me. So, but as we always do, right at the end here, let's find someone to raid. Hey, day to day. Okay, so we got Af doing. Okay, he's doing his 100 days in Pleasant Valley, but we raided him recently. Let's see, we have AV doing the Great Bear Bake Off. That could be fun. Nagatron, we got Chef Maria. We got Psy, we got Burb. Actually, it's been a while since I rated AV. Let's see how long he's been on. About 3? Okay. Yeah, let's go raid Lord Virus. Okay. Yeah, so we're gonna go raid Acidic Virus. Another fantastic long dark streamer. I think he is testing out a lot of the update content as well. Going to doing a lot of cooking and baking. It sounds like. So, folks, if you can stick around through the raid, show AV some love, I'd really appreciate it. And then when we land, if you got to go somewhere else, hey, feel free. But I appreciate y'all being here. Take care of yourselves. Have a great rest of your day, and we will see you next time. Bye for now.